Is Nuzlocke over after the league? It ends when I get roll credits, or if there's like a post-credit scene that I have to fight somebody after the credits or something, then yeah. But I consider like credits being end. Is this the game where you also get like the Kanto League or whatever, and you have to go fight Red or Green or somebody or whoever the heck? But yeah, I don't really like fake swears. I don't like stuff like that. But I'll say like son of a snake basket or whatever. That's stuff I've been saying all my life. That's silver and gold. Thank God. Ugh. Oh, do we have sound? Oh, I muted it for the sake of my sanity when I was grinding last night. Your cuss is Bob Saget. Yeah, that's not bad. Did you know that this opening is different? Sometimes, like, it'll show the girl pedaling, and sometimes it'll show the boy. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Your swearing tends to come out more when you're driving and somebody does something that'll get people killed. See, mine does not come out, like, it's... I've diluted my swears, I think, so I need to pull back on that. We had, of course, no losses. If we did, I would let you guys know, but nobody died. Everybody's big and strong. Big Daddy's up to level 44. I wanted to get him up to level 50, but like, I did my gosh darndest. So I'm thinking, like, Ella's obviously great for this gym. You guys like what they did in Danny Phantom? The English teacher used book titles of profanity. I like that a lot. Can you remember any of the specific ones, Astro? I don't know if those are fake Oh, you mean... Yeah, some of the stuff that they would yell as they were, like, attempting to fight you was definitely funny. I can't remember any of it, though. Cheese 'em Crow. This is loud. That's a Tina original as well. Cheese 'em Crow, I guess. I know a lot of people say cheese crust and stuff like that, but that's a little too in your face. Although, it's fine when they say it. It just sounds bad coming out of me. Hi, Aspen. Good to see you. Oh, that's terrible, Larry. Yeah, well, if you can think of any choice ones, Astro, let me know. Pokemon. What do y'all think we should do? Should we get Big Daddy up to level 50? I feel like Toadette should be up to 50 as well. But we sure as heck can't do that. Well, okay, here's our options. I get 400 experience points for Big Daddy every fight we do. He needs 6,922. That would be 17 fights. Should we grind up to 50? What was that? Cruck my arse was the cuss word from Dictionary, but that has arse in it, so. But I can say cruck. I guess that's fine. You know what we used to say growing up? It was something we took from Farscape. Frel was the cuss that they had, but it doesn't have like the kind of plosives that you need. Schmeefly, it's great to see you. My hair looks wonderful, thank you. I took the time to do it. Farfig Newton is nothing. That's just somebody's name. That's not from Farscape at all. At least I don't think. It was like O'Cruck or something like that, Astro. Don't know. It's lost of time. My apologies. The show Firefly would... Oh, yeah, they would cuss in Mandarin, yeah. There was a lot of stuff in Mandarin because, like, that blended with English, blended with everything else eventually as space travel became more viable. Tabris and you were talking about Farscape. You want to go back and watch it? You should. It's great. It's a delight. I'm not fighting these Sableye, by the way, because they're, like, nothing in comparison to the EXP I can get for somebody else. But I do have to run away from a lot of Sableye, it turns out. Like, always. You started it once, you need to get back to it. It can be a little quirky sometimes. It can be, Jeez, Pete, so many Sableye. I can see how it might turn somebody off from it. But I think the core cast is great. I think their dynamic is great. It's a little cartoonish, but it's great. Hello, Lone Axel. Good to see you today. How are you? And Green Bunny, how are you doing today? What is this, like my 5th or 4th consecutive one? Oh, you just went on to other things. I get you. Zahn is your favorite. Was she the blue gal? Loved her. Definitely. She was great. The Peacekeeper lady was great. Aaron. Dargo. The puppet dude. Pilots. Moya. I'm just naming all the characters now because they're all great. You just finished shiny hunting the Sinnoh Legends. Congrats. That's awesome. Yeah, now, I think they had to wrap up Zahn's character, Schmeefleece, if I'm not mistaken, because she was having bad reactions to her, like, blue skin color stuff that they had put on her all the time. I think I remember something like that. But I realized that this could get into spoiler territory, and I don't want to spoil anything for folks, but yeah. Turns out, like, wearing that stuff on her face, yeah, she was allergic to her face paint. Like, that's terrible. And you can't just change the character. Well, I mean, technically they could have changed the character, right? They could have been like, well, she goes to a planet and then she turns, brown. And now she's brown from now on. Or something. Hello, Darcius. Yeah, what did they do with Dumbledore? How did Dumbledore change when his actor passed? I'm curious about that. If a bunch of people from various parts of the world took a ship into space and had to live together from then on, I wonder what the language would end up sounding like. I mean, just look at the International Space Station, right? That's like Russians, Chinese folk, and American folk, and whoever else gets to go up into space, right? I don't think they had the budget for CG. I don't think... That's why they did practical effects through that show. Same thing happened to the original actor for the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz. Yeah, he was allergic to the face stuff. They just got another old guy. He came off as a bit more sinister, I see. What are we talking about? Farscape. There's a character, the actress who played a character who had blue skin and face paints, was allergic to the stuff that she had to put on her face every day. Oh my god, imagine that, dude. Yeah, the Tin Man's makeup had asbestos in it. I think there's a similar problem with, like, the gals they had painted gold for Goldfinger. I gotta go to the Pokemon Center. Hello, Tyrannus. Oops. How are you doing? How is your Wednesday going? Yeah, you would think that they would test it. Like, to see if she was cool with it, you know? But it could have also been an allergy that developed over time or something. Put it in the Discord, Astro. What section should we put that in? Is it so it's a list? You can't get, like, a video that has a compilation of it or something? Her character is cool as hell. Like, not just looks alone, but, like, her whole character's vibe is cool as hell. Yeah, the allergy developed over time. That's what I thought, yeah. Oh, that's beautiful, Astro. Put that in, like... I don't know. I don't know what section to put that in. I'm sure there's an appropriate section. Put it in general and at me there, and I'll look at it after the show. Do that, Kaino. She's a cool plant lady. So she'd be great for a druid. I mean, literally, she's basically just a druid. I've been okay, Tyrannus. I'm exhausted today. I'm exhausted and I have, like, no motivation and I'm fighting myself to do everything. Oh, Tyrannus. You started procedures to get your driver's license. Wow, congrats. That's awesome. That's fabulous. I'm so proud of you. I've got my learner's permit. Like, my actual physical card. I have the actual physical card now. And my picture looks great. It's the first good official state picture I've ever taken. The other one, I had painful acne, and I was like, it was impossible for me to smile, but I was like, trying to smile, and then I was like, oh, I'm so ugly and terrible. Ah. But now I have self-confidence and clearer skin. And even though I was slightly broken out that day, I still took a nice picture. I look like a nice person in it. You might co-DM a trip through the Doom Vaults for some characters that are part of your Curse of Strahd backstory. That sounds fascinating. And that is just beautiful, Tyrannus. What are the steps for getting your driver's license where you are? Oh, you recorded a podcast with your friend and released it yesterday? That rules! What was your first episode about? The last ID photo you had was from when you were growing your hair out for a Star Wars fan film that never ended up happening. Yikes. Oh no. Okay, dude who checked your eyes had you read 9 lines with each eye, checked your peripheral vision and tracking, 5 minutes tops, and charged you $20. Okay. So that's like, but you don't just get your license because you can look at stuff. Like, you have to actually take some tests and stuff, and like drive and all that jazz, right? It's all the better in case I need to run from the law. Old photos won't give you away. Yeah, you know, for all the crimes I do. All the cool crime capers and japes that I commit. Yeah. The show itself is about pitching ideas, and your idea was a UFO hunting TV show that spoofs reality TV shows. Brilliant. Print it. Sounds like a fun thing to talk about, though. How long is the podcast? Like 30 minutes, an hour? You're supposed to play Qui-Gon Jinn, so you're growing it out quite long. Yeah. Well, you can always retake it, I suppose. If it really bugs you. Did it look good long, Astro? Like, did it look good? Or was it kind of just like at that weird mid-scraggly point? What about all the thievery? I'm also stealing time from you, Pia, but this is guaranteed time theft. You will never get this time back, so I hope you're doing something interesting while you're watching me. Or I hope that I'm at least keeping you good company as you're just like chilling from your stressful day. But yeah, you know, do some dishes or something while you're listening to this, if you can. If you're able and want to and haven't already done them. Hope that I'm not stealing too much of your time, folks. So next you need to get your first aid certificate. Do you need to know first aid in order to drive? Or is that just something you're getting for yourself? Then you can apply to being a driving learner, start the theory classes, pass the exam, and then take the actual driving lessons. So it's very similar to the process here in the US. It looked fine? Okay, that's cool. Hey, Dragon Blooded, you had a black eye in your previous passport. Wow. What happens there, Dragon Blooded? Also, hello. Yeah, that's a story right there. The water has been shut off since you got home. It smells like coffee and sugar. No! The water's been shut off? What happened? Wow, they don't let you apply for a driver's license unless you have a first aid certificate. That's very interesting. Very different from how we have things done here. Welcome back, Wary. Thanks for the raid. Thank you very much for sending your folks over here again today. Your brother took the driver's exam in China. It was essay-based, and they also gave him the answers. Yikes! I suppose if you can afford a car? Actually, I have no idea about affordability of vehicles in China. Let's see. You were using watching me to distract you from hearing back from clients about increased rates across the board. Yeah, you know, that's a nice little break. Ah, there's a pipe being replaced. No wonder you have your water shut off. Ugh. Hopefully they wrap that up soon. I'm very happy to tell you folks that they have finished taking down the trees and doing construction in my neighborhood. Thank God. So I can, like, sleep in peace. The only thing that is going to be interrupting my sleep is the dog that's going to be sleeping on the bed. Oh, I see. You've been in martial arts since you were 6 years old, so you're always bruised somewhere. That makes a lot of sense. I thought this was going to be like a story of a big brawl going down or something, you know? Yeah, Shmi Felice, that little hug emote is going to be me tonight, except for Stella's going to do the majority of the hugging on me. She's going to be like... She always sleeps directly next to me. In whatever nook or cranny that I have available, she, like, will sleep next to my chest if I'm facing her, or next to my... like, in a little nook of my legs, and it's adorable. It's the most precious thing ever, and she like rests her little head on me or wraps a little paw around me. So cute. Impossible to sleep. Besides, because the second I move, she starts growling. She's like, stop moving. By the way, we're trying right now, in case you missed this. Trying to get Big Daddy up to level 50. I would love to get Toadette up to level 50. It just depends on how quickly I lose interest in doing this. But at least I have a ton of great chats with you guys to catch up. Wow, when did this happen? I actually had that when we were playing Resident Evil 2 PHP. We had Aitake Popo back then. You always want to be a martial arts into that when you were a kid. You have Karate Kid and Mr. Miyagi to thank for that. I attempted to do martial arts as a child. I gotta heal up Blanky, oh no. I attempted to do martial arts as a child, and unfortunately, yeah, put that in the art by you section, Darcy, since that's something you're creating. I've told this story 10,000 times, so I'll keep it short. I went to karate class, and I think on one of the first days, like, to make a point of showing, like, you don't know how to do a punch yet, good, so I'm going to have you guys try to do a punch on me right now. Do a hit. The karate instructor was like, hit me in the chest. Try to hurt me. And, like, I tried, and he laughed at me because I had little tiny little baby little girl hands and couldn't hit him. I was so mad. And that is a Chief Wiggum-esque little OO creature. It is. That's true. So I was like so upset. And instead of it that encouraging me to get better, like I was just like despondent and I didn't want to go back to karate. So. Oh no! Oh no! Tyrannus, Liam from Critical Role, split his forehead on the corner of his bathroom mirror on the day of the big 10-hour photo shoot with the campaign's thumbnails. For real? What did they end up doing? That's terrible. Should have kicked one of the balls? Yeah, should have. I didn't even throw a tantrum. I was seething, like crying, like really like frustrated with my impotent child upsetness feelings. And then I like sulked on the way home and I said that I didn't want to go out to karate the next day. I didn't like kick and scream and tell my parents that he was a bad man or something. I was just like, I don't want to go back to karate. But Jim did. Jim kept up with the karate for a little bit longer than I did. I'll have to ask Jim what belt he got in that. I'm going to heal up our sweet, sweet Blanky. It's a little bit. And I should probably tell you guys what I'm doing, like why I switch out to certain Pokemon, just so that I can cover that. Oh, makeup and Photoshop. That's great. They just got rid of Liam. They're like, sorry, you can't be in the show. Okay, so for clay dolls, I always switch to Blanky. Blanky is a ghost-type Pokemon, and clay doll knows self-destruct. If it self-destructs, it'll instantly kill one of my Pokemon. Except, because Blanky's a ghost-type, self-destruct doesn't affect her that way, because it's a normal-type move. So, Blanky is the safest choice, and also Blanky, being a ghost, can use ghost-type moves against Claydol, who's Psychic-type. Psychic and Ground, I believe. So, Shadow Ball's extremely effective. It's pretty much a one-hit kill. Blanky gets a little EXP. Ella gets a little EXP. Big Daddy gets most of it, because he has the EXP share. Oatmeal, welcome back. Can you use your monthly free sub as your free pun? No, you can't. I don't know if I should read the rest of your message. Oh my god. I'll read it, that's fine. Your friend recently started to learn Spanish and he can't say the word please yet. That 4 for 4. Okay, there you have it. You feel better now? Do you feel better now, Shmi Felice? I mean, Oatmeal? How dare you do that to me? Thanks for another great month. Can't wait for the next one. It's points or bucks. No sub puns from here on out, Oatmeal. You get, that's your free one for the rest of your life, bud. That is bucks, what do you mean? It's bucks and everybody else pays. I'm not gonna, if people start putting puns in the sub messages, I will stop reading subscriber messages. And I can't do that. No one would understand why I'm not honoring people's messages. But, like, I would unpartner myself if you all decided to... Legitimately, I can't have you all punning. And, like, no. It's gotta be a separate thing. I will unpartner myself if you start putting puns in your sub messages. I will just time them out and not acknowledge them if you decide to do that. So don't you even start. It is not a free buy-in program. You cannot get grandfathered into subbage, okay? No sub punnage. That's enough of that. I'm not gonna start a bad trend there. Thank you. This is how democracy dies. This was never a democracy, not even a meritocracy. This is my iron fist pounding down people who dare pun in my chat. That is all. I have sometimes given you people that I govern in my channel the healthy state that is Tina. Sometimes I give you the illusion of choice, but never true democracy. This is a representative Bonk Republic, exactly. And thank God Flynn is here. Hello, Sariel, it's been a while. How are you? Proving how the worthless can rise. Oh, Dramus. That would be a lot of work, Dragon-Blooded. That would be a lot of work. And a very, very long username, I think. I think I'm more like Domina style. I'm like you all are the gladiators. Oh, by the way, we always run away from a Sableye fight because they give me like nothing in terms of experience points. That's a waste of time. We'll see about this in a month. I will time you out in a month. Oatmeal, I'm telling you. This is the blood upon the door, my friend. Okay? You put a pun in the sub message, I'll time you out. It's a coming. Like the angel of death, it's a coming. Alright, for Passover, it'll probably be the right month. It's a coming. Spring will be here. I'm getting biblical. Oh yeah. Now I won't take your first son, but I'll sure as hell take your first 30 minutes of being able to talk in a chat if you put a sub message that has a pun in it. You're good mostly. You got a Switch last week? Yes! Updating your living decks has been a pain. Pokemon Home is painful for trading. Started watching the VODs of the Nuzlocke earlier today. Ooh, I hope you're enjoying it, Sario. Can I release you? Only you can release yourself. The shackles of bondage are in your mind. I've done my time. You're the only one who can do it. Can't turn people into salt. Well, we'll work on that. Maybe we'll have like a mod rehabilitation program. Something like that. We make a lot more strange noises. Sariel, I swear it's this Nuzlocke run. When stuff happens... Okay, when cute things happen, I have to squeal. And when bad stuff happens, I do make some earthly guttural sounds. Like a steam vent straight from hell has opened up in my chest. But you know, it's just Pokemon, man. That's just a normal reaction to the video game that we call Pokemon. There's a Tina sound on my instance. Oh yeah, if you search like Tina on my instance, you'll find a lot of sounds. And a lot of me making like, oh, or whatever. I have no idea. Yeah. Hey, how many VODs have you watched, Sariel? Oatmeal. Thank you, Oatmeal. You didn't have to do that. Alright. I'll pay the fine. But did you hear Humpty Dumpty is having a terrible winter, which sucks because he had a great fall. See, Oatmeal, I appreciate the quality that you put into this thing, which is why I can't let people just do it for their sub messages, because people don't put thought into that. They put sentiment into their sub messages. But if they knew they could pun, it would just go right off. Like, they would be at mypuns.com/fart puns, and it would just be all butt, fart, bear puns and stuff like that. It would just be the worst of the worst. But you, since you tell a lot of puns, Oatmeal, it's like you're cherry picking some good ones. Yeah, channel points are a thing now, Sariel. It's a global thing for all channels across Twitch. And before I could learn how to turn them off, folks were accustomed to them. So you can also get channel points by watching the show and then use them to like get an emote or modify an emote or make a pun without being timed out in my chat. Exactly. Hey, how about this free plug for Oatmeal? If you want to make puns, if you want to make your butt fart bear puns, you can do that at twitch.tv/oatmeal. HAUGHTMEAL. Yeah. There you go. So if you just want to just pour all that toxin into Oatmeal's channel, he wants it. We would love to hear your puns. Oh, look at that! Assman, it's like the little emote's picking his nose. It's cute. Your brain isn't good at puns. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I'm pretty good at puns. But, you know. I don't know if the modern person really... Just judging by me playing Persona 4, I don't know if most people want to put the time into making puns. Most of the time, they think of the first thing that comes to mind, which is sometimes good, but often the same thing that 23 other people have had come to mind, especially regarding bears. Exactly, Darcy. I'm raising the quality of puns by introducing scarcity into the equation. So, if it was just like pun happy hour, we would just be hearing the worst of the worst. But since people gotta pay to play with 10,000 fake bucks, they pick their opportunities. The emote reminds you of Dr. Evil. $1 million. Trans, did you just change your name color? Try to come up with a butt fart bear pun. I'm sure I'll get a great one. You cringe when you hear puns? I like good ones. I like good ones. I really do. I love wordplay a great deal. But I don't like hearing the same joke several times. And I also don't like bad jokes. So I have to have rules so that I don't start getting, you know, cranky. Yeah, there you go. What you gonna do about it? Probably compliment you, you SOB. Looking all fine in that powder blue or whatever the heck it is. What about deliberately diabolical alliteration? Alliteration is fun to do once or twice, I think. Okay, Bacon. I tried looking up a page of butt fart bear puns. I found the smell unbearable when I reached the end. See? I hate it, but a lot of thought went into that, and I appreciate it. So thank you, Bacon, for that. I still hate it, but you did a lot of good work. You didn't actually mean to change your color. You're back to the old blue, Nasherings. Welcome back. Golly. Oh my god. I was hoping we were level like 48 or something. God. I wish I could buy rare candies. And Morphinus, it's great to see you. TND, welcome back. How you doing, TND? What's the next race you're prepping for? I also noticed something, now to get off the subject of puns, I noticed something I've gotten into a bad habit of doing. I've been leaning a lot on my right side and kind of dropping my shoulder on the left and just sort of like chilling like this as I stream. And I think it's affecting my posture in a way. So I'm trying to, you know, sit in the middle of my chair and kind of balance myself between my armrests so that my shoulders don't drop. Yeah, notice that my posture is getting kind of bad. Okay, speaking of puns, did you know the reason why parents are associated with bad puns is because young kids like them so much when their developing brains can connect the points. But when we grow older, we're no longer challenged by them, while parents just remember how the kids loved the puns when they were so young. Ah, and so they keep on doing them. Okay, I get it. That's cool. Keep leaning to left, even after you took your left armrest off your chair. Wow. It really is dragon-blooded. Ugh. Maybe some pillows can help? I don't know. But this is fine. You remove your armrests. Then I think I'd be like this, and I'd have a tendency to do this. Kind of just like hunch like this. Because what I really need is a holistic solution. I need to attack the problem where it is. I need to raise my monitors so I'm not hunched over in the first place. But putting my arms up like this makes me at least create like some sort of triangularity in my body so that I'm not gonna lean forward too much. It's a proper streamer stance, like the hunch. No, I can't do that, man. I've already got kind of scooped shoulders. You are finally here, Pinecone. It's great to see you. Missy belt? That would actually be great, honestly. My body, I know. I can't move. Man, I miss MGS2, really. Such a good game. What a delightful game. I remember being so fearful playing the MG... Like, I think I'm just fearful playing every game. But playing the Metal Gear games, I think I was afraid, like, every new room. And I would still be that way if I go back and play it now. I think I'd have to beat that game like 50 times in a row to not be fearful. You always have that problem when you're streaming too? You adjust how you're sitting every so often to find the right spot. Yeah. I think I fidget, so I have to keep moving. You have to break the same habit. You're used to drawing curled up in weird positions. Yes. I hear that that's a problem for a lot of artists. I'm afraid playing Minecraft on creative. Now, technically that hasn't happened, but I'm sure I'd be the same. I'd be afraid that if I played Minecraft, it would actually be a mod and it would be like a horror mod and you guys would have it installed for me without telling me. So I would be spooked. I hope you're able to fix that posture problem though, Shmeefelice, so you can still do art without hurting yourself, because like, you're gonna get backaches definitely if you're in funky positions. For whatever reason you find it more comfy to sit with one foot crossed, or something, and then you swap your feet every so often. Yeah. You know, I have dragon-blooded a standing mat, and I would love to use it more often. But the problem is my monitors are too low for me to even stand. Like right now, they're still too low and they're on my desk. I need to raise them about a foot, honestly, for me to be looking like center screen. Maybe like 5 or 6 inches tall, Tina? What are you talking about? I'm not tall. I'm the opposite of tall. It's just that my monitor stands are very short and they slide and fall all the time. If I like bang on my table, the monitor will go down. So it's just a problem of I have the money for it. I just don't have the time for it right now. So when I have time and life is normal again, maybe I'll fix my monitors. I don't think I need an adjustable standing sitting desk. I need time. I really just don't. That's all. With time, I can fix the monitors. And then use my standing pad. And push my chair out of the way. And get all the other shit done that I need to get done. But every day, somehow, 5 p.m. creeps up on me. And I'm like, oh my god, I need to eat right now or else I won't be able to eat before the show. Yeah, I know a lot of streamers who have them too, Sariel. I'm sure they're fantastic. But it would be like putting a bandage on a huge gash. It would not be addressing the major issue. Oh, do ya, Pinecone? How can I get some more time? Jolt Cola. Does that have all of the sugar and twice the caffeine? Hello, flying bag of ass. Time fixes all monitors. Yes, I believe Herodotus once said that. You've always wondered, is it just a common thing with a lot of streamers not eating on stream? I don't do it because I find eating to be sonically unpleasant. The sound of food mashing between teeth in a wet cavern is something that I don't like to hear, so I don't like putting it on my show because I have to edit my show. I have to listen to it. And it's mainly for me, but it's also for you guys because I know some of you have like misophonia and things like that. I also don't like being seen while I'm eating because I'm self-conscious of that too. Not that I think I eat weirdly or whatever, but I have enough stuff to be self-conscious about. I don't need to add like how I'm eating to that list. So I just don't eat on stream. I don't know why other people don't eat on stream. When I put it that way, yeah, sure, yeah. It's, You made a 60s/70s nihilist playlist on Spotify. You have to say you're curious to hear Corey's thoughts on it. You should send it to Corey. Damn, 60s/70s sounds great though. Have you ever just sat and let 50 people watch me eat? Sometimes I do eat on stream. I just don't make a habit of it. But sometimes I'll like grab a tiny little nibble of something and then not anything for 10 more minutes. Or remember one time when I was gardening outside, I was so hungry. I was horribly, horribly hungry. And I needed to eat. So I was outside with like some cheese and some fruit or whatever. You don't because you stream to play games, not to eat. Yeah, I mean, you know. It's also a matter of like, for my show, I have at max 6 hours to do my show. And although I do spend like a 30-minute break most nights anyway. It's nicer just to look at some cool scenery outside and listen to some music than to have me like... So anyway, how was everybody's day? Because I talk when I eat and it would be insufferable. It would be insufferable to listen to me talk and eat at the same time. Because I don't stop doing either one of them. Now you're second guessing many streams of you eating. Oatmeal, like I said, this is partially... The reason why I don't eat on stream is me focused, not you guys focused. It is not, oh my god, streamers who eat on stream are disgusting. It's, I literally hate hearing myself eat and I have to edit my videos every Friday. I can't with that shit. That's it for me. And also, I'm also self-conscious about people watching me eat. Like, it has nothing to do with whether it's a objectively good or bad thing to do. Everyone in your audience will have different preferences. Some people don't care, and that's super cool. Some people do care. Like, Flynn can't stand hearing people eat. So, like, that's a thing. Just admit you hate us already. Yeah. Just ask your community, Oatmeal. Just be like, hey, guys, let's be real. Do you want me to take a little break and eat this burger, or do you want me to eat on stream? That's fine. I just never made that an option for my stream. It's Jason. Thanks for the bits. I seem super cool. When I'm talking about how I hate hearing myself eat, thank you. I appreciate the 100 bits. Only villains eat food. Yeah. Consuming food for sustenance? What are you, an animal? I need to catch up on chat while I'm walking around. Rachel was drawing Vess into Koth on the day before Valentine's Day. Made an 80s playlist for them. That's very sweet of you. Let's see. You don't want to annoy people with you chewing now? Then mute your mic when you eat. That's fine. I don't do it because I don't like hearing it or seeing myself do it. But like, if I know a lot of streamers who eat on stream, like, let me name somebody right now so it can seem like I know my stuff. I've seen Lodi eat on stream. He mutes his mic. That's all he has to do. But he like leans down, gets a little bite to eat, And Rachel or Alex doing D&D. I've seen them just sort of like dip down, get a little bite to eat, and then it's done. Your blood pressure is up from the fake lip smacking. I'm so sorry. I promise I won't do it much. I won't do it ever again. Clay doll is so... Dude, it's so rough, Jason. But with Blanky here, I don't even have to worry about self-destruct. Eat, but it has to be on brand. Oatmeal has to eat oatmeal, and I have to eat Peeps. I think one of the few things that I've, like, eaten deliberately on stream was jelly beans that I got at, like, Rite Aid or CVS or Walmart or something. Walgreens. It was some kind of little drugstore. And it was, Easter jelly beans, but not like... Oh, it's fun strawberry flavor. The red one was supposed to be the blood of Christ. The black one was sin, which is like, whoa, okay there. The white one was like holy light or something like that. Everything was like incredibly important, but also it was seriously just jelly beans. Yeah, it was like a little, and it came with a little prayer with it. And I was like, this is the wildest thing I've seen in my life. I had to eat it. Shouldn't sin taste delicious? It was licorice, which I assume most people don't like, but I loved it. So I was like, sin, yes. But it was great that they gave you sin and it tasted like licorice. Like, yeah, baby. How south were you? We're still in the mid-Atlantic region, man. Like, it's not that deep. We're not that deep. Are these Bernie Bots flavors? No, surprisingly no. Jason, thank you so much for those bits. I'll catch up with that one second. Let me see. It's gonna take you a while to get that Pikachu hood. Yeah, only about a month or so. You'll be able to see it. Plus, think of this. Everybody else is probably saving up for that as well. And what's my favorite candy, flying bag of ass? Oh god, I love chocolate stuff. I've been really craving chocolate malt milk balls. Like, but because Easter's coming up, the robin's eggs will be back in season. And those are like egg-shaped malted milk balls with a hard candy exterior. It's good stuff. There's definitely somebody streaming we're slowly stopped going to because every time you clicked on the stream they were chewing something with their mic on. Yeah. Or eating stuff with like a spoon. Sometimes that could be challenging to listen to because it's hard. It's like a hard, harsh sound. Wait, people don't like licorice? Yeah, there's some people who don't like it. And do I have a favorite Twitch streamer or YouTuber? I have so many. If I told you my favorite Twitch streamer right now, I would leave out so many that I love dearly. But I mean, Skin Teen is fantastic. If you like, if you want to laugh... Oh no, I'm wasting time on a Sableye, no! Damn it. Skin Teen is the funniest person I know. She's hilarious. For folks to chill out to, W. Shand is great. Lodi, who I mentioned earlier, is great. And I promise you, he doesn't make a whole thing of eating on stream. Like, more often than not, he has to be bothered to eat. Hello, Slade. Good to see you. Edocadrian. How you doing, Arvitar? Hello. I'll show you that. Hey, everybody's smiling. Thanks for the smiles, guys. Is this a smile raid? Can we get a smile check from everybody? A colon D from everyone? Quick colon check. Kaiser, colon looking great. I see some of us are too afraid to smile with our teeth. Those closed mouth smiles, the little parentheses smiles. Welcome on in, everybody. I am trying to get Big Daddy, shown here, up to level 50. We were talking about eating and stuff. And some of our favorite streamers, hey, you know, it's Jason. You should follow Cadrian. It's one of my favorite streamers. He's a great broadcaster. Hello, Martin. Good to see you. The emoji doesn't have teeth. It doesn't. You know, it's a little scary that it doesn't. How do you smile like that without showing your teeth? Like, that's about as close as I can get, I think. Hi, Riggs. Good to see you. And then Adrian showing off his teeth, looking great. Adrian, what were you doing today? It's going well, Martin. Martin designed, Martin aka Tofu in chat, designed our cheer thingies. Cheer motes, the ducks, yeah. Did an incredible job. It's a face tattoo. You mean the colon D emote? You played World of Horror. That's awesome. I've been watching so many folks play that lately. I was seeing W. Shan play that. Skin Teen was playing that last night. And you completed a playthrough of it on your channel today. Still cannot believe I named it String Bean. It's a good name, though. Like, what? There's not a lot of great original ideas out there for Rayquaza. Needed some Street Fighter 5. Very cool. 5 games into the stream, you went 4-1. Very good. Very good. There you go, Kaiser. That is a Tofu original. You merely animated the amazing duck. Still, but I mean, you put so much life into it. Look at the little feathers coming out. It's precious. Ah, yes, I'm the only person to ever name it String Bean. It's like, you know, a nice little fresh from the garden string bean. And this is why we have Blanky, everybody. Is so that when a Pokemon self-destructs, it doesn't kill my team. Blanky's the best. And now she's level 48. My very, very good ghostly girl, who is quite unintentionally going to hit level 50 before Big Daddy does, I guess. Despite getting a lot less, like, hand-on-the-ball action. Comes to training. Oh, well. Rayquaza does, in fact, look like a string bean. It looks like an articulated tail to me. I love my team. Thank you. We've got a nice little setup here. Welma's our surfer. She's not like super high level. So Melvin might be taking her place eventually. Melvin is my Camerupt. We got Blanky, Big Daddy, String Bean, Toadette, Ella. These four, well, okay. String Bean, it might get some playtime in this gym because he's a literal god. But I think our primaries for this next gym coming up will be Ella, Toadette, and Big Daddy. I would really like to get Big Daddy and Toadette up to level 50. And I think I may have to do that. I'm wondering if it would be better just to surf and have them like one-shot a whole bunch of Wingles and stuff. I don't know. You gotta go watch AEW. AEW, okay, I think I got that right. I think that's a wrestling thing. Enjoy that, Dragon Blooded. Have a good one. It's gonna be hilarious when Blanky reaches max level by the end of this run as a result of self-destructs, right? And, you feel like Blanky, when he evolved, should have become a sweater with a zipper? I mean... So it was like a little... like tissue puppet basically before, and now it's like what even is Bennett? Let's get a quick look at this. Hold on. Oh, Pinecone, you start organizing your comics, you realize you need more storage boxes. Good God, it's never over, is it? You order more boxes, then you run out of bags and boards. So you now gotta get more bags and boards, and you run out of tape. It never ends, does it? Good God. Hello, Raguchi. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Yes, I am also very glad that Sword and Shield removed the need for having an HM Pokemon. It was done in Sun and Moon, though. That's wonderful. I know it was done at least by the time they did Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, and I appreciated that. Yeah. You gonna watch The Masked Singer? Enjoy, Astro. So, what is this? What is Bennett supposed to be? Does anybody know? I'm glad that you're doing well, Raguchi. I'm a little dehydrated. I should get some water. But, let's beat one more Pokemon and then I'll run downstairs real quick and get some water. It's another clay doll. Oh yeah, water. Yeah, I'm like completely out. She's like a Santa hat. Yeah, she's got a bit of like a jesterly look. Oh, it's supposed to be like a discarded plush toy. The zipper's very interesting. The zipper aspect of things is very interesting. Oatmeal, okay. It's a marionette. It generates energy for laying strong curses by sticking pins into its own body. This Pokemon was originally a pitiful plush doll that was thrown away. So it turns itself into like a voodoo doll, I suppose. What kind of freaky ass doll has like a zipper for a mouth? That's only a little bit less creepy than dolls with real human teeth. Like stuffed animals with real human teeth. Yay, you can shower. Oh, I mean, Shmi-Felice, sorry, you're both the exact same shade of pink. Shmi-Felice, enjoy your shower. Where are we at in game? We are right before the final gym, which I'm taking my time getting my Pokemon up to level 50 because I don't want to get crushed by a bunch of dumb water Pokemon. It could be a gimp thing, I guess, yeah. There are stuffed animals with human teeth. Yes, most commonly found in dentists' offices. Stuffed animals with human teeth. It's not a good thing. It's really not a good thing at all. And yes, oh, we only should take a shower now. Wash all the pun off. I do like our spooky little Bennett, though. I think she's great. And let's see how far Daddy is away from leveling. Martin, have you been working on anything new lately? Any personal projects that you're doing? Okay, we're about 5 or 6 battles. I'd say like something around 6 battles away from another level for big old Daddy-O. And Centauri, I don't think I got to say hi to you, but hello. Alright, a clay doll, very cool. I like how weird clay dolls look, honestly. Hi again, yeah, I don't remember saying hello. My apologies if I have already done that. Lush, thank you for gifting that sub to Martin. I appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes, Martin. Courtesy of one Lashoyada. Ah, you don't think you said it? Okay. Thank goodness. I think I'm just having a wee bit of an off week, but not a bad week. Just a week where my brain is like not quite seated properly. You know, I think some of the pins that keep my brain in place were like mushed a bit, so I gotta like reseat it, apply some thermal cooling paste or whatever. Then I'll be able to function properly next week. Hello, Genpo. It's good to see you. God damn you, teeth eggs! I'm about to ban you for your existence being horrendous. And I'm trying not to cuss. I'm really trying to pull back on cussing. For real, actually, really, this time I know it's kind of a joke because I say that all the time, but really, I would like to do that. And you gone and made me want to cuss. Do you want to know what's super effective against Sableye in this game? Nothing. I believe nothing is super effective against Sableye. Also, I'm running away from Sableye because they give me 200 EXP for Big Daddy instead of 400 EXP. So it's a waste of my time even if I am super effective against them. one of the 5th grade teachers you work with has your favorite morning routine. Alrighty. This is important because if I don't switch this Pokemon, I will forget and I'll die. And I'll be very upset. So let's switch. Okay. Every kid gets out a whiteboard and writes their rose and thorn, which is one good thing and one bad thing that's on their mind. That's cool. I like that. That is why we switch out to Blanky, because this fool self-destructs. And there's another almost 500 EXP for Big Daddy. The start of this year has been rough for you, Martin, so you haven't got a lot done past the point of planning. I do like that you're planning, though, Martin. That is important and healthy and good for you. But you're slowly getting back into the proper headspace, so you hope you can get some stuff to show soon. I'm just glad you're planning. Like, sometimes I don't even have the momentum to do that, so glad you're doing that. I've been doing, like, this is always embarrassing to talk about, but I've been doing, like, little artsy, craftsy stuff myself. Which I have found very soothing during this period of time. In Gen 4, if you use Miracle Eye and hit Sableye with a fighting type attack, it can be super effective. That's fascinating. Sadly, we're in Gen 3, I think. I'm in Foresight. Okay, I get you. Don't be embarrassed talking about a thing you just Yeah. Well, Martin's an incredible artist. And I know Martin is also a good person and a sympathetic person, but I don't want to be like, oh, yeah, I'm doing some art too. Cool, Hyper Beam doesn't touch me because I'm a ghost. Just phases right through her delightful little body. Foresight is in this. That is true. But I think it works differently. Also, I would definitely need a Pokemon that has it, and I don't. And as you know, catching Pokemon is very limited to me right now. Hello, Japeto. Good to see you. And Ben, great to see you as well. I do arts and crafts stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think you might have been chilling when I was doing, like, the scarecrows or something. You've had multiple people today tell you to shut up because you talk too much? That sucks, Jimpo. Has it been on Twitch or in real life? I don't think you talk too much. Like, you have periods where you share a lot, like you tell us a story, and then you go do something, and then you come back and you contribute. I don't think you're, like, talking too much, though. Flattery will get you everywhere. Martin is a fantastic artist, and every time you use a beat in this channel, you get to see some of his fantastic art. But you can also just do that for free. At insert Martin's Twitter handle here. Is it just twitter.com/tofu, Martin? Foresight should allow fighting to hit dark in this game. Or ghost. Okay. Oh, in real life. Like one of your coworkers and your parents? I'm sorry that that's all coalescing at the same time. That's rough, Jampo. But no, I don't think you talk too much. I think you're very excited about subjects, and so you share a lot about them. But I never feel like it's inappropriate or that you're not engaging in conversation. I think you have a way when you're sharing with us that what you're saying is relevant. It pushes the conversation forward, and it allows somebody to have an in into the conversation. So you're not just talking over people, you're talking at people, you're talking with people. So please keep that in mind. Just because you're talking a lot doesn't mean you're taking up space. I think the way you talk, you afford other people extra room to talk. You always give me something to bounce off of. You're not just like, did you know that the nucleus is blah, blah, blah? And we're like, we're talking about straw right now. So, like, nucleuses aren't very important. I am. You can follow you right now. It's Bear in there, save for lots of retweets ranging from thirsty to spooky. Well, if you do want some spooky and thirsty retweets, you know to hit up Martin. I'll say that. Thank you very much for the shout out, though. Did you know the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell? Whoa, synthesis! Oh, yeah! I had to make a big decision last night because Ella was about to learn the move Charge. And I wanted to know what you guys thought of this. I decided not to go with it. Charge Gen 3. Okay. In Gen 3, if the user's next move is electric type, it'll deal twice the damage It's like a cool move, I guess. But I decided against it because in a Nuzlocke run, I feel like everything has to just be like, do the hit, don't wait, just do the damage. Like, if I want a power-up attack, I can use an X special or an X attack to get that extra boost, but not delay the inevitable. Big Daddy wants to learn synthesis, though. Let's see what that is. Okay. Ooh, it's a healing move. That could be very interesting. Speaking of straw, did you know? Tell me some more about straw. I challenge you to tell me more about straw, Matt. I did know that mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. I learned that in like 8th grade biology. You're gonna say the mitochondria thing too? It's almost like that's like a sleeper agent thing. I feel like that's a sleeper code word that we just got activated on. Your old job had a guy who would bring up a downer stat to kill every conversation. Really didn't talk to him much. Yeah, some folks need to work on that. Some folks definitely have some room to work when it comes to like... There are certain things that are on your mind and you want to share them for catharsis, but sometimes sharing that with people is not always like the best time. You have to like make sure somebody's open for a conversation like that, especially if it's a downer statistic, you know? But fortunately I don't run into that a lot on Twitch. 2 hits is better than a boost because the damage is the same. Aha. There you go. You like synthesis, Natera. Okay. And also, if I do 2 hits in a row instead of using charge, there's a higher chance that one of those 2 is going to be a crit, right? The only reason you can think of using 2 turns for a super effective move instead of 2 moves is in those turns if you're trying to go for a one-shot to avoid the trainer using a potion. Right. Yeah. It's useful if the opponent keeps healing. Yeah, but that would be good against regular human opponents who have like unlimited super potions. Usually trainers and gym leaders will have 2 to 3 hyper potions or something, you know? Did you guys know that mitochondria were originally bacteria that got domesticated by our monocellular ancestors? I did know that. It's like another organism inside us or something like that. Also Parasite Eve. Let me catch up. Did you know that hay bales can spontaneously combust if they're not dried out properly? I did know that. Yeah, I did know that. You're not being here these past months? That's okay, Martin. I mean, like you said, it's been kind of a down-tempo year for you, so it's all good. You read a bit late that me and the family faced some hardships recently. Things are looking up. There's certainly a lot of challenges in the next 6 months that we're going to have to tackle, but for right now, we're in a little bit of a grace period before we move on to the future, and my dad's health is gradually improving, so thank you very much, Martin. I appreciate that. And no regret. However you spent the last few months is I hope you spent it happily. I'm never like, oh, Martin's back? He hasn't been here for 213 days, 76 hours. Like, I'm never gonna do that. Let's see. You have to consciously remind yourself not to interrupt people. That's something I need to do as well, Ben. And I realize I need to do that because I had to interrupt people just to talk because my mom likes talking a lot and she would interrupt me. So it just was the way that we talk in the family. We never interrupt people in a rude way, but it's just kind of like we finish each other's sentences to get onto another idea. So I have to unlearn that as an adult with like friends if I ever want to have like a solid relationship with somebody. Is to not talk over people or interrupt. You can't use potions in battle if you're fighting another human? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. After I catch up with chat, I'm gonna go get some water. You spent hours playing Parasite Eve. You only get about 10 pages into the book it's based on. I heard that the book is it's kind of loosely based on it, Pinecone. The game is more interesting. Also, that game legitimately scared my brother growing up. He was terrified. He thought that he was going to explode and turn into like a skin mush thing. I like to keep track of everyone's absences like an Animal Crossing villager. Tina, you're interrupting chat? Oh yeah, I'll just be quiet, don't worry. Let's see. Sorry, it's because I remember, I do have, at least, I have a weird memory, but at least it's good in that I can remember names and stuff that have come by. You guys are terrible with interrupting each other? Yeah. Yeah, I have to work on that just as a social skill myself. You talk very loud, more so than interrupt. My mom does that. I don't know if she's advancing in that regard. If you don't talk loud, people don't listen. I don't know why my mom talks loud. I think it's the same reason why she interrupts folks, is like she never had the opportunity to speak much growing up. Like she just didn't have a very happy household growing up, and her voice was always like stifled or silenced. So maybe she developed a way of talking that made her feel more valid. But still, sometimes we'll be like walking by somebody and my mom will be like, "That guy looks like a model, huh?" And I'm like, "He's right there." Mama, inside voice, even if we're outside. Inside voice, please, Mama. I have to like tell my mom to like wait like 30 or 40 paces beyond somebody that she's gonna compliment or something, because I don't want her weirding people out in the streets. Like, I have to wait till we get into the car before I point out anything observational like, "That person was wearing Manolo Blancs to the grocery store. Isn't that interesting, Mom?" So my mom doesn't go, "Wow, really? Manolo Blancs?" Yeah. Hello, poor Diddums. Good to see you. I'm catching up, catching up, catching up. My mom is a treasure. I love her so much, but she will tell me things very loudly as we're walking by. Loud talking is generally based on environment, especially if your parents are loud talkers. Interesting. And Genpo, you said you can catch yourself? Yes, I'm trying to catch myself more these days. It's better than a cat call or something like, "Damn, he's hot." Yeah, but still, I just want my mom to, you know, reel in sometimes. Or like she'll be talking about like some just benign neighborhood gossip about like, "I heard so-and-so lets their dog poop on that person's property," as we're passing by that person, and it's kind of like, "Mama, psst, psst, shh, please, shh. Mama, stop." You come from a family of interrupters, but you think it had the opposite effect. You grew up being pretty quiet and have had to get used to speaking up. Yeah, that can be rough too, Aristable. That's why I said, like, my mom, I think, didn't have a voice when she was a kid, and that's why she interrupts and talks a little louder than some folks. You know? Yeah, I wonder. You only interrupt if the person is rambling and getting nowhere. You have a lot of patience. That's great. Water, I know. Wait, I'm almost at the bottom. D-Scythe, your dad is extra loud on the phone. Oh boy, that might be a generational thing. My mom used to yell into the phone, and it's like, that doesn't help with the volume. It just clips and it makes it worse. The only biggest problem you have with interrupting people is you tend to take a lot of pauses as you think of your words. Oh yeah. So people start talking while you're thinking, and then you cut them off. Right. Yeah, that's where words like and help. To like indicate I need a little bit more time to think of the thing I'm about to say. Oh, your grandma used to interrupt you every time you spoke. You're not sure it was intentional, but it was systematic. You had to start apologizing at the middle of your sentence. Cut the start of hers for her to understand. Okay. I see. Well, good you're able to point it out to her. Okay. I'll be right back. Not to cut you guys off. I'm going to stop the song, and when I come back, I'll think about whether I want synthesis or not, but I do want water. So I'll be right back. See you soon. Here. This could keep Big Daddy in a fight. Because I can't use potions in battle. But I don't know, I don't know how much HP it's gonna get us back. Maybe this spin is her deciding, do I jump in the metal dog to take me to the park or attack the metal dog because it's evil, it deserves the gurs? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think she's genuinely scared, Kaiser, when she sees a car. I think she's like, I think that's what the spinning is like this weird panic that sets in. And she starts like whipping herself into a frenzy, like becoming a whirling dervish. This is a gamble. The weather is likely, has to be perfect for it to make a difference. You're probably right about that. And let's see Mad Cabal. Thanks for the gifted sub! Mad Cabal is very happy. You interpret that as Stella wanting a battle mech. Oh, that would be great, yeah. Stella wants to get a little mech. She... I don't know if you guys can see it. Probably can't. One last thing. You cannot see it. Okay. She has her little flail with her. She has like a gym sock, a very old sock of mine, that has been long used as a dog sock toy. With a tennis ball in it, and it's like cradled in her arms right now. It's precious. Synthesis restores the user's current HP depending on the weather. During no weather or strong winds, it's half total HP. Harsh sunlight, it restores 2/3. Other weather is just 1/4. Okay. And hello, Jin. Good to see you. Welcome back. You can also as you're spinning, her trying to get out of the collar. She always does that. She's always done the spinning. I mean, it could be her trying to get out of her harness, but that doesn't help her get out of the harness, definitely. Good on Stella for attempting to face her fears. Yeah, you know, metal cars are scary. I wish there was some way I can communicate to her that that's not, like, the car's not scary, but that is something the trainer is helping me with. And I really like this lady who's helping me train the dog, because, like, there's no negative, like, stuff. There's no spraying her with water. There's no shaking loud noises at her. There's no electrical collars, which so many trainers were like, no, your dog is too old for us to teach without shocking her. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding. You've got to be kidding. But what this lady has taught me so far has worked pretty well on my pepperoni. It's called positive punishment. Yeah, well, it's like, instead of like punishing her for doing the bad thing, it's rewarding her for doing a good thing, like the touch thing, like come touch your nose to my finger so you get away from the car, or you get away from the needle you're trying to eat, or you get away from the gate that you're defending, or something like that. I think it's gonna be like the link Stella needs, because she's super smart. She can figure her way out of any place, and she wants to be taught stuff. Oh, she little flopped her little arm. Yeah, exactly right. Like, aka being too lazy to teach a dog older than 3 months old. Like, there's positive punishment and then there's negative punishment. Yeah. Just that it's a 2x2 chart. I wish Stella could do algebra. So yeah, do we get synthesis? Chat, what do you think? Sharp clicks or something to break a dog out of concentration? Yeah, it doesn't hurt, but you know. I found that it never helped her. Like, I tried doing the no-no can thing that I heard about on My Brother and Me or something. Like shaking a can at a dog to get him to stop the behavior, and she would only just try to kill the can. So. Centauri, you say yes, get synthesis. Oatmeal, you say no. Gempo, you say yes. What does Magical Leaf do? It never misses. It's a 60, which we get a same type attack bonus for. We also get same type attack bonus for this flying move. And we get same type attack bonus for Razor Leaf. Magical Leaf does slightly more damage than Razor Leaf, but Razor Leaf has a higher crit ratio. Can we see Big Daddy stats? At this moment, no. This is a level up, so sadly I can't show you the stats. You don't need both Razor Leaf and Magical Leaf. What do you think we should get rid of then, instead of Razor Leaf, between these two? I got rid of Stomp, by the way. He learned Body Slam instead of Stomp. The crit, I think, is great. You're not honestly losing a lot when it comes to damage. Like, it does say 55 instead of 60, but like, a higher rate of crit is great. However, this will never miss. Magical Leaf will never miss, whereas this is a 95 accuracy. You don't want to rely on crit equals random chance. If this were Gen 4, you'd say Magical Leaf, but they're both special moves. Right. Snake, you say drop Body Slam. Yeah, we'll probably not be using Body Slam a lot, honestly, in this upcoming gym, because it's a water-type gym. But... which is better for contest types? I mean, it's all a mess. This Pokemon is not made for that contest. Why do you say this is when you can potion? Zaytan, by the way, it's good to see you. How is life treating you? I cannot use potions in battles because this is a Nuzlocke run. And in a Nuzlocke, having a guaranteed hit would be preferable. Good points. Okay. So I think maybe drop Razor Leaf and go for the guaranteed hit. In Nuzlocke, having a guaranteed hit would be preferable versus a potential miss that can cause his death. Yeah. Okay, let's cut Razor Leaf. Huh, cut Razor. Also, in terms of base stats, attack and special attack for Tropius is near equal. Okay, so both Body Slam and Magical Leaf would be good. Yeah, this Nuzlocke does restrict item use. I don't know if it's always restricted, but I'm basing it on Griffin McElroy's Nuzlocke, which he did not use potions in battle. It forces you to use more Pokemon that way and make things a little more dangerous. And things have been good. I'm glad to hear that. Busy but good. What have you been up to busyness-wise? We're not getting rid of Fly? I can't. I can't. I'd have to go to the move deleter. I would do that in an instant, D-Scythe, if I could. But it's also nice for him to have a flying type move, you know. It could also buy us a turn. Yeah, okay, so we'll drop the Razor Leaf then. Since Magical Leaf is guaranteed to hit and also do slightly more damage than Razor Leaf. You still question the fact that this thing can fly? He's got big strong leaves, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Okay, we'll grab Synthesis, which could keep us in the fight a little longer. Okay, so Big Daddy. That was like 20 minutes, by the way. Not the time it took for us to decide whether to keep or lose that, but like, I was just talking for most of that time. Oh yes, of course I can pun. We've been over this, Natera. I've been over this, Natera. I will not rehash this conversation. Grass has a same type attack bonus, so Magical Leaf is effectively a 90 power. I see. Fascinating. Well, thank you for helping me with the decision, folks. I do want to hoard all the puns to myself. I can do quality control for puns, and I also don't want to incite a pun Bastille Day in my chat. I don't know how to say that in a different way. For some reason, my brain was stuck on Bastille Day. Like a pun revolution. I don't want to start that. It'll be too much. And yeah, it was well worth chatting about D-Scythe. I don't regret anything at all. It's a fun little conversation we had about how we have conversations. I really enjoyed that. Plus, I need more of that, as I need to get this daggum Pokemon up to freaking level 50, and then do the same darn thing for Breloom. Snake, why would you do this to yourself? Shmee, Felice, you get that one. Wow, okay, hey, alright, never mind. No one gets anything. No one gets anything. No one gets anything. Because you're starting now. I won't have it. Alright? Give like one person a little leeway and they start getting too comfy. Quit that. I did time you out because you said revolution pun or something like that. Be careful. Don't act like you don't know, Kylo Ben Ben. I rule with a mighty iron fist. Diddums, you're not a huge fan of your haircut. Oh no. What happened to your hair? Thank you again, for Diddums, for the gift subs earlier too. Oh good, Clay Dome. Wow, poor Diddums. I can't believe you. Wow. I can't believe you would do this to me. Yours said venture? Okay. It was like pun venture or something like that. Vaguely remember it being referred. I'm like Robo pun cop. No, but for real, it's getting shorter. It's shorter than you normally get. Yeah. Free the puns? Not gonna happen. Nope. Literally not gonna happen. Do dad jokes fall in the same band? Wordplay of a certain quality has to meet a waterline, and if it's below the waterline, it gets ousted. Sun's out, puns out. No, the opposite. It's dark and no puns. You're starting a hungry strike? You'll just be hungry for a little while then. Also, Tyrannis, I do see that about Rub Spear. I see you. We don't know where the waterline is. It's up. It's all up in here. I've got it up in my coconut. So you can be careful by not doing it in advance. Hello, Kukarat Chef. Good to see you. Can we do haiku? They encourage strong thinking and lots of counting. You may do haiku. I encourage it. We did that the other day instead. Because it's thinking. Dark out and there's no puns, so it's the apocalypse. So thank you for at least paying me to read that, Natera. I appreciate you spending your hard-earned time here. Look at that. It is the apocalypse. I nearly timed you out though because I was reading that via chatty and I was like, wow. Natera even. But then I look over and I see pun with impunity. It was close. I have like a hair, what is it called? Like a hair something trigger or something like that? I don't know. You've been trying to figure out how to use technology to bring some old Pokemon from ROMs into your Switch Sword game. Can you do that? The waterline is definitely based on my mood, but you can avoid any harm to yourself. I guess you could say that, Solopsist. It is a hair pun trigger. Now you've got it. You're in it now. You're in the mud now, Snake. You're in the puns. You're in the haiku, I should say. Also, just to, not to be pedantic, but the proper plural form of haiku is haiku, just so you guys know. It is not pluralized by putting an S at the end. And that is my pedantry for the day. Shiziko, thank you so much for the host. How are you doing today? Ah, you're nice and not coffee stanked up? High key? Nope, that's not it. Also, still not high key. I'm pretty sure it's not high key. I'm pretty sure it's just haiku. You do love some haikus, mangas, and animes. It's funny because with like anime, I will say animes. Or manga. Do I actually? I don't know. Now I don't know. Oh, haiku again. This is going to be great. I love some haiku. How dare you? That's what, like you and Pokemons. You say Pokemons, yeah? You love manga smoothies. I like manga lassies. They're great. Heiki is like a resource option for a bard monk. Yeah, it's like Reiki. Or something like that. I'm part of the problem. I wonder, do I say animes? No, I usually refer to it as like, if we start talking about anime, this will be a problem. I'm pretty sure I don't pluralize it. Haiku comes from the Japanese where the U to something plural comes from Latin. Right. What's the next anime on my list? Oh, you know, we finished up bookstore Skullface Honda-san. It was delightful. It was delightful. It was truly enjoyable. And that's true. And as somebody who used to teach English, especially to people who are using English as a second language, as long as you are close, you're good. But like I said, I wanted to flex a little annoyance on folks. And so I would like to give them the correct answer for the pluralization of haiku. Rules are fake, anarchy forever, yes! But if you want, since we're borrowing somebody else's language, you might as well try to use it somewhat correctly, you know. Just as, like, a courtesy. But I'm pretty sure a Japanese person would understand what you're saying if you say, I really like haikus a lot. Yeah, it was precious, Tyrannus. I don't know if I have any plans to watch another one. I usually just, like, watch whatever my brother's watching, so. Haikupo actually is the right way. Teaching English to elementary students is tough because they're like, why does it have to be like this? And you're like, it doesn't. Yeah, exactly. Like when somebody is not able to speak perfect English in chat, I never make fun of them for that. But I know a lot of you are either English speakers with high proficiency or are non-native English speakers who do want to know like the right way to say certain things. So if I ever notice that somebody is using like consistently using like the wrong form of something, but they don't know that they're using the wrong form, like they'll say like loose instead of lose, and it'll just be like a perpetual thing. I'll be like, just so you know, in this instance it is loose, but in that instance it is loose. Why use lot word when few do trick? So yeah, I never use it as a way to punish you guys. And that's why I introduced it as gingerly as I did Genpo. I think I was fairly courteous when I was saying, by the way, haiku. And there you go. What do I think of Pig Latin? My relationship with Latin is very strange. In that I thought that organic was Latin for more dirt, because that's what my father told me. So Pig Latin, I think, is the more dirty version of Latin. Isn't Pig Latin just like ig pay, atenlay, all that stuff? That's too much thinking. That's like talking in third person for me. Too much thought, not enough conveyance. I think there are better secret languages you can speak. More dirt. Oh. 18 years I believed that. 18 years of my life. There's a bunch from English that you don't remember, but you do remember good, better, best, never let it rest until your good is better and your better is best. That's cute. Speaking of stealing things from Latin, German stole all the rules and all the bad rules and left the good ones out to the point where you're wondering that guy did it on purpose. That guy German, what the heck was he thinking when he made his silly language? And then what were we thinking when Mr. English decided to base a lot of it on Old German anyway? Or May or day, yeah, that's Pig Latin for organic. You'll have that more dirt story stuck in your head for the rest of the time. It may as well be your own memory. You're gonna assimilate it. You're gonna assimilate that story into your own. You're gonna think you're me by the end of your life. You'll have heard that story so many times. What's a story? This is evidence that I'm slowly becoming my mother, but I'm sure there's stories that she tells me all the time. There are, because we'll be on walks and she'll tell me the same story and I'll be like, Mama, just so you know. You mean the dude who first formalized German grammar first, not John German, the German dude. The name escapes you. Oh, okay, so there was a person who formalized the German language. Was this like an Enlightenment era thing or a subsequent like paralogue for German folks where they're like, we gotta put this stuff down on paper because it's getting wild? Is that the deal? The reason that split infinitives like to boldly go is considered ungrammatical in English is because we stole it from Latin, where it is possible to, or it is physically impossible to split an infinitive. And they decided to arbitrarily apply that to English. The fools! That's where a lot of English's dumbest rules come from. Yeah! But we thought Latin was, like, cool and good and important sounding. Hello, Calastia. It's good to see you. You think the root of organ means instrument? Is mayonnaise an organ, then? You're gonna write a strongly incorrectly worded letter to Mr. English. Hell yeah. It doesn't have to be the right words, as long as it's got feelings. That's all that matters. Does Haas or Bog have more dirt? No, we can't. I can't get into my foolishness of apprehending the English language. I can't tell more than one repeat story in one day. There's no natural reason for a lot of the rules. It was that Latin was the smart, pure language. I just think at the time that the English language was codified, we needed... kind of like how lawmakers looked askance at the Magna Carta and were like, that seems like a good template. We'll do that. But, like, for us, we did the same thing with the English language. Like, that's a good rule that works. What if we did that on us? Nothing too important. Latin. It was only the official language of the greatest empire in the region. Nothing too big. No big deal. But that's like saying that the richest family in your neighborhood should be able to decide the rules for your home. It's like each home functions differently, just like each language functions differently. But I think we're on the same page, Turnus. Grammar stuff becomes less of an anxiety issue when you realize the reason why language has so many rules is that... Whoop, hold on, whoa! Chat is lit up by this grammar talk. The reason why languages have so many rules that make no sense is because the native speakers get lazier and lazier. That is true. That is true. You just enjoy being confrontational with me for no reason. And I enjoy chatting with you as well, sure. Especially when this clay doll is just gonna blow himself up anyway. I might as well be chatting about language with you guys. You can't remember most of the grammar rules you're taught, but you usually follow them. Isn't that interesting, Oatmeal? Like, it's kind of why it's important to, like, have a degree to teach English instead of just letting people who instinctively know it teach it. Because, like, I think most English language speakers have, like, a grasp on the rules. And they learned them at some point. But sometimes it wasn't explained fully. Like, when you're a kid, you're not told, like, oh, this is like this because it was like this in another language. Or because color should come before time, and time should come before approval when it comes to verbs or adjectives you're using and stuff like that. But when you're, like, taught how language works, then you can teach people to get that instinctive grasp. But without that, without, like, a way of speaking about it, like a deeper understanding, then you're just kind of like, I don't freaking know, just use and or but between that comma and the rest of the sentence. You edit for a living, you're deeply cynical and know that people don't know how to write properly. I think people write how they speak. I would say that. Whether that's, like, a valid way of doing things or not. Who knows? But it does explain why a lot of people put in commas in very strange places, and that's usually where they would stop to take a breath. You just know words have more meaning if you had umption to the end of them. Oh yes, like gumption. You don't need to necessarily know the rules per se. You just have to hear them enough. Exactly. You have to hear other people saying it, and then you're like, that's how that thing is said. That's how this rhythm goes. You write how you speak as much as possible, even the punctuation is technically incorrect. I think I've been doing that as well lately, too. With more, like, asides and stuff. That's how incorrect phrases can sometimes seem like they should be correct. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of words that were introduced recently into the lexicon that have been around for a while, but like people saying like irregardless, and I know if I mention this, people are gonna get feisty and say like irregardless isn't a word. It's technically in the dictionary now, and people have been saying it for a little while, but like yes, it doesn't really mean anything or like what it should mean, but it is being used now to be basically just regardless. But people have been saying irregardless for quite some time, and the language is evolving to allow that to be an acceptable way to negate a previous statement or idea. Like, irregardless of whether you were at the grocery store or not, we have apple juice in the house, so somebody must have bought it. Or something like that. It's a combination, I think, of irrespective and regardless. You're using... Oh, your father doesn't like semicolons? Semicolons are the bomb. I love semicolons. I know. I knew I'd get some people's dander up with irregardless. The hill you will die on, is that literally now means figuratively? It does, yeah. It does. But language changes. Let's see. Here's an example of something that changed so long ago that nobody remembers it. Except for annoying people who study the English language like myself. But, let me grab this for you so I am not incorrect in saying this. So, once upon a time, we used to mean the word demean. You guys know, like, when somebody's saying, like, you're demeaning yourself, it used to mean, like, to degrade. I'm sorry. Nowadays, when you say, like, you're demeaning yourself, that is to say, like, you're degrading yourself. You're bringing this down. Something like that. That is how we use demean nowadays. It used to, as you can tell by the word demeanor, mean how you would represent yourself instead. But over time, we took demean, and it became something different and negatively connotative, just over like usage and time, and probably a lot of confusion. Demeaning, that's the definition of something. Stop. So that is like a word that over time, because also there is a word be mean, which used to mean it also used to mean to like signify reform, but it now, because it sounds just like demean, also now means to degrade oneself. So the French word for today literally means the present day of today. Aujourd'hui, right? It's a double pleonasm, and the expression in today's day, which is becoming a triple pleonasm. Wait, what's the triple version in French? Like aujourd'hui, right? That's a double thing. What's the triple form? Do you know how we started saying way as a great amount? I don't know. Do you know, Centauri? Au jour d'aujourd'hui. Oh my god. Are people really saying that in French? Au jour d'aujourd'hui? Are people really saying that in French? Holy shit. Can we get some French confirmation? That's buck wild. I love it. And what else? I am confusion. Language, man! Language is always evolving and changing, and like we can barely keep a slippery grasp of it. Language is always contorting. Like, it has never been a stable thing. It has always been a slimy eel that we have tried to nail down on a table. And every time we try to nail it down again, it bites us and then like cusses at us in a different language. And we're like, I guess we now know that word too. Cool. So it used to be, I'm away ahead of you, but somehow it got shortened to, I'm way ahead of you. And then the apostrophe got dropped and the meaning changed. Interesting. Do I know French? I do know some French. And if so, can I just do random stream in French with no explanation or forewarning? I probably would not be able to do a full stream in it. You're gonna create your own language? Good luck, that's fun. Making your own language is fun, especially for fantasy purposes. Okay, hold up. Where's this daggum thing? Kung Fu Fruit Cup speaks French. Will sometimes do a few minutes of a stream in French. I did not know that. You personally like how the French term for potato translates to apple the earth. I do like that as well. I enjoy that. Pomme de terre. You're gonna create your own friends? Yeah, that's cool too. Hi, Quirky Mitch. Good to see you. Oh, it's 9 p.m. It's time for my meds. Where in the world? Is it around here? Sky Pillar? When you were in elementary school, you tried to make your own language. The strategy was you were going to read the dictionary and make up a new word for every word. That's fun. Meds are important. Yeah. Hold on, like 1 second. I'm gonna grab my meds. I'm not even gonna take a break. I am gonna like sit here in the middle of the water though, but I'm just gonna grab my meds. Where in the world is the freaking Sky Pillar? My day's going, you know, it's going all right, Quirky Bench. Little sheep baby. Okay. Camera back. I want to look up a sentence that kind of like conveys how English language learners, or English language speakers, like native English speakers, can grasp that something is wrong in a sentence without being able to explain why. So let's see. I think this will be a fun example. I heard a great example. But these are not great examples. I'm seeing a lot of examples, but none of them are very good. I think this might be the one I'm looking for. Okay. So, as an example of a sentence where the order of things just is off, but you don't know why, like, you can have a French old little rectangular lovely green silver knife for whittling. And everything seems wrong about that sentence in English. But technically, all of those adjectives could apply to a knife. But it sounds better to say that you have a lovely little old rectangular green French silver whittling knife. Everything falls into place. And I did not know, I don't think I've ever been taught, that the proper order of adjectives is opinion, size, age, shape, color, origin, material, and purpose. Yeah. It's even started to mutate into a l'heure d'aujourd'hui, like the hour of the day that is today. Wow. Oh, and Genpo, are we heading out? Speaking in tongues, yeah. So I just enjoy stuff like that because it's like I would not be able to. I have a master's degree. I am now touching my master's degree. And before I read that sentence, I could not tell you why it is wrong. But now I know. Yes, the example is the green great dragon. Size comes before color. So green great dragons can't exist. You think you were taught that order? I'm sure at some point I was, but like so many things, I've forgotten that. That's poking out some deep brain memories, is it? Fascinating. There's also that buffalo sentence. That is just a freak of nature. No one would ever... The buffalo sentence is what happens when you give a linguist too much time. Is the buffalo sentence. It's just like, all right, that's a fun party trick. But it's, no one would truly do that in the English language. That's part of why English is great, yeah? Or I'm sorry, why languages are great? Unless that kind of dragon is called a green dragon, and it's a great green dragon, yeah. I honestly don't think the word... Well, sorry. It can be a great green dragon, but it can't be a green great dragon. That's the thing. It can't be a green great dragon, Atera. You can say it's a great green dragon as much as you like, but it can't be a green great dragon. We haven't actually fought the water droplet gym yet, Chimichanga. What if a great dragon is a specific thing? It isn't. But until you make it a thing and change the language, yeah. 118 EXP, are you kidding me? Unless the kind of dragon is called a great dragon, which it isn't yet. Until you make it. It can absolutely be a green great dragon, Tina, regarding the green elder dragon. But that is a green elder dragon. You see, it's a different thing. What I'm saying is, like, we currently don't have something in our language like that yet. Until you make it, right? Until, like, you make a fantasy species of dragon that's called the great dragons. And you describe them as green. Then it's a sentence. What I'm saying now is, like, you also can't have, a red cool dog until you make cool dogs an enemy in your video game, and then you make red ones and blue ones and yellow ones and green ones. You could have a cool red dog, and that's just Clifford, and he's everyone's friend. But, like, what you're arguing is semantics. You realize that the rule, though, is saying that it's different. But until you make something that is the exception to the rule, you still have the rule. Like, we're on that page, right? I hope we're all on that page. You always went by what felt more correct in the sentence form. It's really interesting that there is a specific proper order. And it feels right because it adheres to that order, and it sounds good. My lord, the cool dogs of Pomerania are attacking the castle. Assemble the men. Assemble the red cool dogs. You're gonna write a best-selling young adult novel that's intended for kids but is mature enough for adults and include a new species of dragons called great dragons. Do it. Like, do it. I can give a syntactic explanation. Didn't you leave, Genpo? But have a good one. As to why this is a thing. Go ahead. Clifford in a freezer is a red cool dog. He's also a red great dog, but also maybe not a living great dog. I don't know. Go ahead, Genpo, but then you have to leave, I think. Oh, there might be in the story. You've been exploring with lucid dreams? Whoa, cool. What is the buffalo sentence, though? If you write the word buffalo 10 times, there's like a way to explain each one of the buffaloes. And essentially it means like buffaloes from Buffalo, New York have been bothering other buffaloes from Buffalo, New York, or something like that. It's like, Something that no one would say and it will never literally happen, but it's a linguistic freak of nature and so people think it's cool. It's a green great dragon. Ah, you're watching on your iPad while playing Zooter. Okay. I thought you had to go do a thing or something. That's fine. One concrete example is a gray Great Dane, as in the dog breed. Yeah, there you go. But the word great is not indicating the goodness of the dog, is the thing. The words Great Dane, the great is not a modifier for the Dane. You would also just be saying a gray poodle if you just subbed out the noun. You could also say a great Great Dane. Like you get the first two meanings of buffalo, but what is the third one? You know what? I would say Google it, Oatmeal. I would say Google it. There it is. Psychosloth has it for you. Buffalo bison that intimidate other buffalo bison are themselves intimidated by other buffalo bison. There you have it. It's a freak sentence that will never happen in English, and no one will ever say it. No one has ever said it out loud, except to say, isn't this a cool thing that you can do? It's a Reddit example of English. And that's it. Wish I was the TA. I was a pretty darn good teacher back in the day. But maybe someday I'll get back to it. I said it, but I didn't mean it. Starting with a whole sentence and breaking it up into two pieces as we go. And each word will be the head of a phrase. Okay. So, like in this sentence, I will run quickly. There is a noun phrase, I, a verb phrase, run, and an adverb phrase, quickly. It's seen in teaching streams when? It's happening right now. That sentence is a kind of art and only exists because it's can. Yeah, exactly. It's, like I said, it's a freak. It's like a 7-leaf clover, except genetically made in a laboratory to prove that a clover can have more than 4 leaves. A poem made purely out of she sounds. Oh, that's cool. Can we start Tina teaching Tuesdays? But it's Wednesday. Oh, I almost ran from this one, but we can in fact fight this clay doll. Big Daddy is level 48. Should we get all of our... Okay. Should we get Toadette and Daddy up to level 50? It would be the rest of the stream, but we can do it, and then I would be confident enough to fight the Pokemon. So when you have a sentence that can have alternate interpretations, they usually have different syntax trees that show how the word should split apart differently to create different meanings. Okay. So you give it a shot? Okay. Level all Pokemon to 69. That'll be for the Elite Four. I'm sure we'll have a better place to train, but this seems like the best place so far. You have no skin in this game, so yes. Excellent. I hope you have a good shower when you get to it, Synopsis. A wild clay doll has appeared. And now Blanky's turn has come. Blanky is unintentionally going to get up to level 50. I'm very proud of her. She's kicking a lot of butt. So she'll be Elite Four ready. Oh, a crit. That was fun and good, I guess. So like Great Red Dog reads as 2 equal adjectives described with one noun, whereas Red Great Dog, where Great Dog is a specific thing that exists, where there's Red Great Dogs and also Blue Great Dogs. Yes, that was the point I was making earlier. Like a Gray Great Dane, the Great Dane is one thing. James Waljohn had a better effect on the teacher's physical one too. Yeah, like I'm sure you could look up crazy English sentences and you would find that one and the Buffalo one in there. You're too far removed from syntax to probably diagram that now, but you bet money that there's a syntax tree that would look for those phrases would look different. Yeah, exactly. There is like, would you say Genpo Maybe there's like hidden personality values in each of the adjectives in the lovely little old rectangular green French silver whittling knife that make it so that they attack first, is how I would explain it. Great Dane is a noun, so instead of it being an adjective phrase, Great and Dane, it's one noun phrase. Exactly, so that's like that. I would love some tacos, though. That would be spectacular. I have an orange here. Crazy English sentences that could never be used in real life, such as, we're gonna leave the EU. Well, I mean, yeah, if only. It's a dangerous English sentence. We did just create the concept of a great dragon. Well, have you brought it to fruition, or have you just been chatting it with friends? I don't know. I don't know if we've really willed that great dragon into existence. Unless Rayquaza is a great dragon type Pokemon, which it might be. Let's have a look at good old Rayquaza here. Oh, you know what? I probably can see that in my Pokedex. Goodbye, Charlie the Trico. I loved you. Rayquaza, number 200. It's the Sky High Pokemon? There's a very vague explanation for why Red Cool Dog works differently if Cool Dog exists. Yes, of course. But what about the... Never mind. Never mind. I think we're on the same page, though, Genpo, about the Red Cool Dog versus Cool Red Dog thing. I think everyone's on the same page. Natera, don't put that curse on us, please. And also none of that. Raymond's Quaza. When he's in trouble, of course. Everybody loves Raymond Quaza. I should have named my Rayquaza Raymond, or Everybody Loves Raymond. As for why there's a specific order for adjectives, you have no idea. I think that was the initial basis of the question, Genpo, but it's okay. But you can explain why it works if we create an entity such as a Great Dane. Yes, of course. But that's okay. We will not get to our lab tonight and create the Cool Dog. Ooh. I really wish I healed up Blanky. I wish I had done that. That's fine. Self-destruct doesn't affect Blanky. No, Cell's not a cool dog. She's a beagle. She's a lowercase cool lowercase dog. She is not a cool dog. So, cool dogs, I actually think there's a product out there that is ice cream between sponge cake, like a sponge cake bun. And it's supposed to be like the opposite of a hot dog. It's like just like soft serve ice cream with like sundae toppings on it, and they call it a cool dog. I think I vaguely remember having one of those, like a bowling birthday party or something. Would it ever be called a cool dog, though? English doesn't capitalize nouns, do they? If it's trademarked to this, it would be cool dog. And I think for the sake of the sentence, I was capitalizing cool and dog to emphasize the fact that it was a noun. Because that's impossible to convey in spoken language Natera. Because you can't see the words coming out of my mouth. What about hot burgers? Excuse me? Yeah, exactly. It does sound like a food truck kind of thing. Which now makes me want food truck food, which I don't think I've had in decades. Or if it's a title, yes. Like Big Boss. You have surpassed even the dog. I award you the title of Cool Dog. You hear my typos though? Good. I'm glad. Does that make a Twinkie a reverse burrito? would a Twinkie be a reverse burrito? In any sense, yes, my lord. Now you must answer me now, yes, my lord. Answer the damn question. What are you talking about? Dessert wrap and dessert filling. What are you positing a burrito to be, yes, my lord? As opposed to a savory wrap. Okay. I understand. I thought you meant burrito in the sense that it was like a container with fillings inside it. And I'm like, no. Still pretty much a container of fillings inside of it as a Twinkie. But I don't think you should put Twinkies in burritos. I don't think that's a good analog there. I don't know if that's analogous. But it is. You know what it is? It's good to see you, yes, my lord. That's what it is. Is it possible to divide a donut? Yes. Absolutely. You can bisect it. Also, I want donuts now. They are both wraps filled with unhealthy shite. I don't think a Twinkie's a wrap. A Twinkie is a pastry with filling. It is not in any way wrapped around anything. So sadly, motherfucker, I'm fighting a Sableye. Sorry that I cussed. I've been trying to not do that. Okay. Yeah, it's no wrap. Definitely not a wrap. The donut has a hole in the middle. Wouldn't it be dividing by 0? No. Take a Twinkie, put it in a hot dog bun, smother it in Cinnabon stuff, and then wrap it with a tortilla. Why? Why? Hello, Gravity Hunter. The KFC donuts? Is this one of them sandwich things that they put chicken inside of? Zachy Fox, welcome back. Thank you for the 8 months. Yes, Witcher Genesis is on hold for a little bit. We're putting it on the shelf while a lot of life stuff is going on. Like my father is recovering and things are shifting in folks' lives too, so. You fell asleep on the car ride home. I certainly hope that you weren't driving. Okay. Gravity Hunter, have you tried that donut sandwich? I heard that it's just mediocre. It's probably better to get something like that from like a local store. The greatest enemy in D&D. Yeah, that's how I'm seeing it too, LaShoyetta, is like real life gets in the way of a lot of D&D games, so. I'm glad you weren't driving home, Sardo. Good. They did bunless burgers, chicken between chicken. Oh, the double down, you mean? Yeah, that stuff is wild. Yeah, my dad is home at least. He'll be rehabbing for quite some bit, and he's got an extended treatment plan that we're gonna hopefully do for a little while. But he is happy enough at home. Like, he obviously wants to get back to work, but he's taken things in stride. Wish we just put real life on hold. That would be so great, huh? That would be great. But it does come first, which is why, you know, I've been late to streams. Is I'm trying to be of help around the house, and I'm taking on more responsibilities as well, especially with having to get out there and spend at least an hour with my dog every day. I used to take the dog out on like a maximum like 30-minute walk, but for her breed type, she needs at least an hour of active time every day. So that's become one of my new responsibilities. Let's see, KFC cookies. They're bad? I didn't even know they serve cookies. Cool for the jewels. There's 2 weeks from Friday. Is that Animal Crossing? Oh my god, Animal Crossing is gonna be here soon. Oh yeah, Kubo and the 2 strings. Was that good, Kylo Ben? I bet it was. It looks fantastic. You only thought of that after seeing that I have a Pokemon called String Bean? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kubo and the 2 strings. Looks like a sweet little feature. Don't push yourself too hard. I'll make it, don't worry. I'm making it through. I'm doing well though, Zaki. I'm tired, but I'm making it through. I'm making my way through doing this training non-stop until my Pokemon are level 50. Hello, Great Dragon. You do seem to be a green Great Dragon. Your account was made 2 minutes ago. Who made this account? Who are you? Name yourself. Show yourself, creator of Great Dragon. I think it's either Snake or Alex. Your novel practically writes itself. I mean, it literally is doing that right now, Attribute. So it's a great green great dragon. It is, yeah. You bet it's Jim? My brother... I wonder if my brother would do that. He's already James Dragons. I willed myself into existence. Wow. Are you a god? You willed yourself into existence? It's incredible. So you've watched Kubo and the 2 strings 3 times. You haven't seen it in a year, but you would recommend it 10 out of 10. There are some emotional rides in it. Okay. I don't know if I'm ready for emotional stuff right now, honestly. I got choked up yesterday when my Exploud died to a Wobbuffet. So I don't know if I can deal with any other emotional things right now. True, that is a green great underscore dragon, Celestia. All clues point to Jim. He will pay tomorrow. Yeah, it was an emotional loss, and like, this is the nature of a Nuzlocke run. I get attached to the Pokemon because I spent a lot of time with the Pokemon. Did you guys get emotional too? Aww. It makes you sad. Kubo may have to wait for a more stable team, yeah. Let's heal up Blanky so nothing bad happens to my precious ghosty girl. Remarkably though, I think I started and Big Daddy was level 44, 45. We're getting closer. Oh my god, it's almost level 49. Oh my god! Oh my god, I can't believe it's happening. You didn't even know it had happened, you got emotional? I think Peepy's story just moves people. You got emotional watching a 3-minute skit about a guy trying to evade a speeding ticket that popped up on Reddit. What? You've been playing the Shadow of the Colossus remake lately. Is that on PS4 or PS3 or something? It's fun seeing all the graphical retextures. You know what? That game doesn't need much, does it? To bring it to this gen, honestly, is like really just giving it a buff and a shine, and it's so solid otherwise with like the landscape design, the music, the melancholic bare bones atmosphere. There was a PS3 HD remaster, but the PS4 one is a full remake, yeah. Wait, is this a clay doll? Okay. Just making sure. It's Blanky time. It's free on PS Plus. I didn't know that. So if you guys have PS Plus, how many folks actually do have PS Plus? I would assume folks get that for stuff like Monster Hunter or whatever, if you're playing like online multiplayer games. Hadn't played it since the PS2, I see. Yeah, if it's free on PS Plus, then definitely pick that up. Big Daddy's level 49! Blanky's gonna be level 49 soon too. You do exactly for Monster Hunter? That's what I thought. And the PS stuff used to be better back on PS3. Why is that? You've never played it? Me neither, LaShoya Dud. I can only watch people play it in very small segments, or else I get sick. 4 is mandatory. You used to get a ton of monthly content. Sweet. Let's see. I would have, for a lot of programs like that, I imagine that they have like pretty big chunky incentives when they launch a program, so you get a lot of extra content for paying a little bit, and then they usually dial it back as it goes on. Let's see. I'm doing 8611 divided by 400. Just 20 or so battles to go, folks. If you were writing a cover letter to be submitted with a resume for a field placement position, how would you go about some opening sentences? Would you simply state your name and program? Or more of like, ooh, yeah, cover letter? What kind of field, for a field placement position, what kind of job is this? I don't know. Cover letter. I assume the cover letter has more of a selling yourself side of things. Where you talk about like... What does go in a cover letter? I assume you talk about the kind of work you have done, but not like in a way that you're just like basically rattling off the exact contents of your resume, but perhaps connecting it to the work you see yourself doing at this new place. But I haven't written a cover letter in ages. So I wonder if somebody else who's done it more recently might be able to know. There used to be PS Plus exclusive anime? That's wild. Yay! Ella's level 56. Ella's gonna destroy this gym. Holy cow. Our team is disgusting, man. I just want to be clear. I'm not trying to overtrain Ella, by the way. It's just that she's very good at killing 2 of the 3 kinds of Pokemon that I need to kill here, so it's easier just to have her in the front. One of your last classes is a field placement position, which you need to submit a CV and a resume. You have one that you used to use to get a job, but it's more about selling yourself. You're not sure if you should simply say the basics or use what you've got. Yeah, I personally don't know. Stringbean came. Stringbean entered our party at level 70 because Stringbean's a literal god. So Stringbean's probably not gonna get a lot of training time. Zammed Lost Memories was only broadcast on PS Plus in Japan. Interesting. Malvarius, thank you for the lucky 13 months. And now, back to your scheduled lurk section. Or section. I don't know. Thank you, Malvarius. Most applicants focus on what they want rather than what they're offering to a recruiter. So you should highlight your skill sets and what you can bring to the position. There you go. That might be an answer that satisfies you, Oatmeal. We don't fight Sableyes because they don't give us enough experience points. We just get right out of there. That's what I would think too, yes, my lord. We gotta go and heal up our babies. Whatever other grinding I need to do, by the way, after we get these kids ground up for the gym, I will do offline. I did 3 hours of grinding offline last night, so I've spared you guys that much. But yeah, I'll try to get like Melvin and any other usual party members that we may need for the Elite Four up to level 50, 55, something like that. Just so that we're not doing that in this tower for all time. I can do that while I'm watching streams, that's fine. But sadly, like, after the stream is the only time I have an hour to grind. I used to have some time during the day, but like I've just got so much to do. Martin, good night. Thank you for brightening up chat. I really appreciate you, and I hope that you're able to find some more time soon to do some more personal art now that you've done the planning for it. It goes without saying not to fake credentials. Yeah. Definitely don't do that. Wow, lots of Sableye here, huh? Really don't want these Sableye. Excellent. Well, I'll be looking forward to your next upload, Martin. The alternatives of being freelance come with its own bag of bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, the not having to write cover letters thing is great, but the needing to be your own boss and deal with all of the other garbage thing is rough. Yeah, I'm gonna let the other Pokemon come out of hiding, Snake. I think I like Undertale despawned all the Pokemon, so we'll just get a quick little reset going here. Revive or re-PP-ify some of our moves and then keep on keeping on. Literally having to do everything, yeah. That is a rough part as a freelancer. Lurky, you think I should get everybody up to level 70 for the Elite Four? Tyrannus, you have a great night. Thank you for the conversational sparring earlier. It's always great to chat with you. And I will see you around. I'm not fighting a level 15 tentacle. Absolutely not. Get out of here. And you're going to make some food. Okay, enjoy. I've got to do some meal prep stuff soon, too. You know what I'm very much looking forward to? In about 2 weeks, I think it's going to be St. Patrick's Day. And I'm going to make some freaking beef stew. I'm going to make my mom/grandma's recipe for beef stew. The greatest beef stew of all time. From a objective standpoint. And I'm going to eat so much beef stew that week. I'm thinking of making 2 containers. 2 full crock pots. Of delicious beefy goodness. Hello, Zidalin. How are you doing today? Time to heal. I'm still trying to keep my posture. It's the hardest thing to do. Alright, back at it. Hopefully the other Pokemon will come out of hiding and not make me face a bunch of Sableye. That would be nice. But we shouldn't have too much more left for the biggest of daddies. Good. We're like a quarter of the way there. So probably something like 15 battles left for Big Daddy, and then it'll be Toadette's turn. I think Toadette's level 46. So she only needs 4 levels. And she might be easier to level. She might have like a lower EXP pool than Big Daddy. I don't know though. But we may be able to face the Raindrop Gym tonight. That would be so exciting. I think what I'll do is once we're done leveling Big Daddy, I might take a small break to eat this orange that I've started peeling. Just to give myself some extra like calorie reward. You want to try making your own beef stew, Pinecone? Using a thinned out barbecue sauce as the base? Okay. I don't know that I've ever had a sweet beef stew, but that doesn't sound too bad. Sounds different. They have stuff like Gravy Master. They have these like little bottles of like stew beginner stuff. An orange does sound appealing. You're on watch, Natera. I see you. And King of Fames, hello, good to see you today. Back to training. Yeah. You can't prove that was a pun? I can smell it. I can smell it. It's overpowering the smell of my orange. It's so strong. But I'll let it be for now. Beef stew really isn't that tough to make, Pinecone. It's just kind of time consuming, honestly. When we make beef stew, My mom goes through this whole process of coating the beef in flour and seasonings. Then, wait, did it go first? Oh, it boosted its speed, of course, okay. That's fine. My mom usually coats the beef in like flour and seasonings. Then she pan-sears the beef. Then she puts it in the stock pot. I think I've been trying to convince her lately to just like forget the searing part of it, because after like 12 hours in the crock pot, you don't really get any of that seared texture anyway. Last year, I swear to God, I'm getting to that water level. You submitted the resume and the CV for placement, okay? I hope you do well, oatmeal, with that. Yeah, I've been trying to get her to maybe skip a step and save some time, but maybe cooking the beef with the flour on it helps the flour cook slightly so it's not gummy. Searing is important to have a glazed taste. A glazed taste? But the meat is covered in, flour is the thing. I think she does it to, like, slightly cook the flour. But in the past, like, she cooks it... We don't have a big enough pan to cook all the beef, which is usually a lot of beef. Like, a lot of beef at once. The problem that happens... Whoa, do not fight this Pokemon. Oh my god, imagine making that mistake. Holy crap. The problem that occurs is the flour will build up on the bottom of the pan. It won't be scraped off in between batches of seared beef, and it'll start burning out the pan, which I think it imparts a slight bitterness to the stew, which I'm not a huge fan of. Deglaze the pan to get all that delicious fond. Yeah. If my mom was able to do that in between steps, I think that might even be another improvement. The flour protects the beef from the pan. Well, I mean, her stew is always delicious, so she's got to be doing something right. Yeah. Here I am trying to innovate on my mom's incredible beef stew, but she's already found the right thing to do. Have you seen the videos of that one chef who you think is Turkish? He uses traditional long-cooked stuff that looks delicious. Like a hunch of meat, or a bunch of meat. He literally sticks in a brick oven, and when he pulls it out, it's like fall off the bone tender. I don't think I've seen that, chef. That sounds great, though. Either way, I'm very much looking forward to beef stew. And my mom is just, she's like perfect at it, so I'm sure her method doesn't need any variations. I'm just glad I know the recipe. You want to get a crock pot? Dude, it's a good investment. All you need is like maybe a foot of like square footage to put it when you're done with it, and that's good. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, and it's also ex-chef Calastia approved. Have you seen the recipe, Calastia? It's somewhere in my Discord, so like if you ever wanted to check out the recipe, it's there. It was given to us by my grandmother, and then my mom did her improvements on it, so like, you know, it's had some generational pass down. Yeah, I think if you search beef stew, you might be able to find it in Discord. You know, I have never used crockpot liners before. What's the deal with crockpot liners? I've never used them. I just cook stuff in the crockpot and then I clean it up. Is that like tin foil? Or is it a plastic thing? What is it? Because like we just have like ceramic crockpots. What's the deal with crockpot liners? Ah, you cook beef for stroganoff that way. Okay, cool. It's basically a giant baggie. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Cooking stuff in a bag, I guess would help with cleanup, but I don't know. I would worry about plastic particles and all that stuff. I'm sure it's like food grade, but it's a heat-safe plastic liner, okay. Use liners for things like sloppy joes and stuff. I mean, whenever we cook beef stew or chicken chili verde or chili or barbecue, pulled pork or whatever in the crock pot, there's always like, you know, it gets messy, but a little bit of soaking cleans it up, honestly. It's never been a huge problem. Like, I've never had stuff that doesn't come off after I soak it overnight. But I get it. It definitely should help with the cleanup. So you could just, like, put your stuff in a container and then take the liner out and you're done. You don't use it for, like, roasting meats. I gotcha. When you do stuff with a sweet glaze, like barbecue, can be a pain to clean up. Yeah, I've definitely seen that. You don't like the soak it overnight part. I getcha. Not as convenient as chucking something out. And like, I'm not knocking if you want to use like a liner or something like that. It's totally cool. But usually like after oh my god, beef stew, the one thing about the recipe, it's the greatest recipe ever, but it is a full day affair and it's exhausting. But it's super worth it. Oh, you found the chef! Nat, can you put that in, like, Discord for me? Like, the mod chat or something? Because I would like to listen to that after the show while I'm grinding. That'd be cool. For me, I'm so tired after cooking that, like, it's a pain to do the dishes. So unless I do dishes while I'm cooking, I just wait till the next day anyway, so. Yeah, the full day of meat fragrance, like, you know it's beef stew day. You can smell that delicious, savory flavor all over the house. You can smell it from upstairs. Like, I know when it's a beef stew day because I wake up and I'm like, beef. You can smell it. So good. You never use plastic bags and liners for cooking, but you did use silicone mats for blind baking. I would love to get silicone mats, honestly. We have metal baking trays to keep, like, stuff from getting sloppy everywhere, but I would love the silicone stuff. Sil pads are dope. Yeah, I've always seen them on, like, Food Network and stuff. That was not the cooking video you expected or wanted, but it's the one you needed. Nat knows what to do to heal the soul. You want to do a pot roast with little potatoes and carrots? I did a roast chicken with baby potatoes. Oh my god, it was the most creamy, delicious baby potatoes I've ever had. And like, sometimes I struggle having like leftover veggies sometimes. Especially if they're roast. Like I have to be in the mood for it, but lately, I don't know. I've just been gobbling down roast veggies whenever I can get them. Silicone mats look so nice. Yeah, I'd love to give them a try. You like taking red potatoes, cutting them in half, covering them in olive oil, and then baking them? Really? Even the little baby reds, you cut those in half? Red potatoes are like super good. I'm not gonna fight this freaking Sableye. Get out of here. You almost tricked me. Oh, also, just as a break from the cooking talk, if you guys see a shiny, like spam the chat, please, because I'm on autopilot and I'll probably miss it. I may have killed like 20 shinies so far, but anyway, back to cooking talk. I love red potatoes for, they're great in potato salad. Ugh. Silicone baking mats are really cheap. They're like 14 bucks for a good enough one. Okay. But they've got a little flex to them, right? Currently, I use metal baking mats as like a support underneath like a quiche dish or something like that, you know? Or I use it as a cookie sheet. They're flexible. How much flex do they have? Like, can you hold it and it won't go like, boom? You know? There should be a partial effect, but you're sure chat will scream if it's encountered. Yeah, just like PogChamp as much as you can. I'll see it eventually. Hopefully I'll be looking at chat and not just like, anyway, so my mom's beef stew is the greatest beef stew ever. That's fine. My dad's very excited about making up some fall off the bone ribs soon. He hasn't made ribs in a long time, so. Well, typically you'd put a silicone mat on top of a baking tray. Okay, I see. But you use the silicone for Oh, I see, Solopsis. You might be using my affiliate link to get some crock pots. I'm telling you. You know what, Solopsis, as much as I appreciate that, and if you do decide to buy it on Amazon, you can obviously use the affiliate link. But do you have a Salvation Army or a Goodwill or a secondhand shop nearby? If you do, you might want to check that out, because I see crock pots dirt cheap. None that you trust? Okay, yeah. Then you might want to get it new then. There's always crock pots at Goodwill, though. And they usually come, like, with the tape over the lid, so, like, it has all the parts together. And you can inspect the wires, and if it ends up not being a great crock pot, well, here's the thing. The thing about crock pots is it is an electrical device that creates heat that you leave alone for extended periods of time. So if you decide to make some overnight oats, you don't want to wake up with your house on fire. I get that. Because of a faulty wire or bad heating element in your crock pots, you do want a crock pot you can trust. Odd request for chat, but any suggestions for a model? I mean, I could run downstairs on my break as soon as Big Daddy reaches level 50 and tell you what crock pots I have, but they're old. You know, I've never really... What's the difference between Instant Pots and crock pots? What does an Instant Pot do? I know I've heard a lot of people talk about Instant Pots, and I pretend like I know what they are. But whenever someone says Instant Pot, I assume they're just talking about a crock pot. So it's a pressure cooker. Okay. I don't mess with pressure cookers. I don't do pressure cookers. That's a little too scary for me. Yeah, Crock-Pot is just a brand of slow cooker. That's true. Yeah. It's like when people say Tupperware instead of like plastic storage container, or they say Kleenex instead of tissue. Crock-Pot, I believe, is the brand name kind of thing. So Instant Pot is like a pressure cooker for dummies. I also would have no way of storing it. Like, we're already struggling for space to put my mixer, my food processor, my rice cooker, and my mom's 2 crock pots, which she insists on keeping out. Which is fine, because 2 crock pots means more stew. Yeah. It's so hard to figure out who people are on The Masked Singer sometimes. I bet they do that on purpose. I would venture to guess. They're a little more friendly than pressure cookers instead of like, did I make a homemade bomb? Yeah, that's the thing about pressure cookers. They're scary. Why have a mixer when you're on Twitch? Gotta lock down that other name, which I didn't, by the way. Yeah. I do have a Mixer account, though. But I just use it to, like, occasionally watch friends who switch to Mixer, of which there are fewer and fewer now, because most of them have come back. Here's Google's answer to Crock-Pot versus Instant Pot. Well, I think we've got it quite well explained. Oh, and you know what, Solopsis? If you don't get a satisfying answer from chat, or like if we tell you we have a bunch of old-ass crock-pots or something, I've lately been using Wirecutter to buy things. So like, well, not to buy things, but to look at product recommendations, because they tell you what to look for and like what's the best in that category. So I bet there's a Wirecutter article about crockpots out there. Remember to Mixer, they're doing well. They have Ninja now, right? He's still with them. So I don't think they're trying to buy up any more streamers now that he's there. Good, you're talking to your cooking friend. Excellent. That's great. And your mom loves her Instapot. What does your mom make in her Instapot, Zachy? What do you folks make if you have Instapots? I think crockpots are great because I have time. I have time. I can put stuff in I can put chicken and chili verde, onions and jalapenos in a pot and maybe some chicken broth and like leave it for 6 to 8 hours and then come back and have dinner. That's fine. Oh, I'm sorry, Calastia. I'm sorry. So that's the ones you use, Calastia. Oh, very nice. Silicone baking mesh sheet, sweet. By Farinito. I hope they eventually ship to America. Thank you. Cool. Because you know what we use, Calastia, to line our trays? Parchment paper. It works just as well, but it is a resource that we have to use up and buy more of. Can you call me Marnie? I mean, it'll take me a while for me to realize that you're talking to me, but yeah. I'm so sorry, Chimichanga. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Ninja and Shroud are the big names you last heard on Mixer. Yeah, I think that that's what they've got going on right now. I think they were trying to convince some mid to large level streamers to move over, but excuse me, mid to large streamers get to where they are. Well, mid streamers get to where they are due to community growth. And it's hard to move community. I think that that's a lesson that Mixer has learned is like, as much as people love their favorite mid-grade streamers, they also love the other mid-level streamers that they still watch. So it's hard to, even though it's so easy to open a second tab, it is hard to remember to go back every day. Check them out. Nope, probably won't be completing the Pokedex in this game, Smokey. I can only catch certain amounts of Pokemon for each route. Oh, you can throw those mats in the dishwasher. Ooh, cool. And you can still control Moobot. Snake, I'll remod you. I'm sorry. Eventually. But you do this to yourself, and one day you keep doing that, I'm not gonna remod you. Just so you know. Devil's Advocate for Instapots? Or is this about Mixer? You can, absolutely. She does eggs? Wait a second. Your mom just did corned beef in her Instapot. Oh, that's cool. You guys are making corned beef hash. That's awesome. She does eggs? I can't imagine eggs. Like boiled eggs? Turkey breast soups? Soups are great. What would it take for me to go to Mixer? Usually it's like a dollar amount, right, Sam? So I suppose it would be enough money to support my family comfortably for a very long time, I think. Yeah. I'm not, so I was commenting on Mixer side of things rather than like saying it's a bad or good choice for the streamer or so to go over. I think Mixer learned that getting streamers at the not ninja level is maybe not as successful for Mixer itself in the long run, because it's harder to convince Twitch fans to come over than it is to convince people who only come to Twitch just to watch Ninja and his shenanigans with his good friend Drake. You know? I think folks who watch a super talent like someone like Ninja have less community bond affiliations than somebody who's going to watch me, who also watch Rachel and Alex and all those folks, you know? And I think you can't put... So I think, yeah, it's a different conversation. I agree with you. I don't even think it's devil's advocate. I think we're on the same side when it comes to that thing. That component of the conversation. Yeah. Another thing that would take me moving some is like a mismanagement on Twitch's side, and gross social missteps, or something of that thing that morally doesn't align with me. Something like that. Like extremely hateful behavior, evidence of abuse, things like that. That's another in-part thing. It's not always like a monetary thing. But if Mixer was like, here is $10 million a year for 2 years, yeah. I would do that. I would. Because I love my family very much. And I want to support them very much. And I would be like, let's go to Mixer, guys. $10 million is pretty sweet. Everyone who subscribes to me on Mixer gets Blah, blah, blah dollars. What's up, guys? So, but I think that it would be impossible for them to pay me the money it would take for me to take a risk with my community like that, so. Paid viewership, yeah. Every member gets a mansion, what's up? And then I'd run for president, and then I'd own the United States of Mixer. Sponsored viewer. Hey, I eat pizzas. Good to see you, by the way. What if Nintendo sponsors me to stream, but only on Mixer? I can't see them doing that. I think what if situations are cool, but what if I was the president of the United States of America? You know, I don't know. That seems like an odd situation. Oh, Microsoft owns Mixer. Yeah, that's a good point too. I would not want to be president, by the way. First of all, I'm not old enough. Second of all, oh my god. Oh no. It's depressing enough as it is right now. I would not be able to dig us out of this. I would not be capable of digging us out of this hole. And that's, well, at least that would be right, Calasia. But I wouldn't know who I'd have to fight to make everything secure on that front either. I'd be like, I would just basically, like, my state of address would be like, tap, tap, tap on the microphone. Hey, can we all be cool for like a sec? Please? Thank you. Did we hit level 50 yet? I bet we did and I wasn't paying attention. We did it! Level 50! Big daddy! Big strong man! Oh. Okay. 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 Oops. Whoopsie. Corey nominated you as a presidential candidate. Do you feel electable today? Well, do you, punk? A star piece? Well, I gotta give somebody this weird scarf. Shh. I'm gonna put a scarf on my string bean. That's a look. That's such a good look. I love it. He's got a nice little scarf now. I take this item and we will swap it with... There we go. Yes, Rayquaza. I want to see the, I want to see fan art of Rayquaza in a jaunty little scarf. You had a shady bathroom deal with chain fail that ruined your presidency. Oh, that's a shame. You could have been a contender, Astro. I believed in you. You had my support. But I can't support your back dealings with chain fail. Notorious criminal scum. Not really. I think I'm gonna celebrate Big Daddy's 50th anniversary birthday level with this orange that I have here. You're gonna rest for now. Good night, Centauri. I'm gonna take a short break and stretch my legs and stretch my hands, eat this orange, do a bunch of fun stuff. And when I get back, we will get Toadette up to level 50. Yay! If I got an offer from Mixer, but I could only stream one game for 3 months, what game would it be? Easy peasy, Animal Crossing. Because that's probably what I would do anyway. Not really. But like, you know, you get the joke, at least. Anyway, I'm gonna play some music for you all. I don't mind these hypothetical situations, by the way. I think the conversation is delightful. And I appreciate that you guys are giving me so much to think about and talk about during this very boring segment of the show where I have to, like, fight the same enemies 10,000 times. Like, you're saving my brain right now. If I will probably still be doing this when I finish the stream for the night. But I won't have, like, interesting thought experiments to do in the meantime. By the way, I just healed up Blanky's HP because I was worried about that. So, Animal Crossing is coming out in 2 weeks and a few days. It'll be out on Friday the 20th. Anywho, just go on forever and hang out. I think the thing is I can only do this for so long, and then I'm gonna run out of like mental energy, so ending at midnight and then just going into goblin mode and just grinding without people looking at me or needing to talk to me, that's gonna be the best for me to quickly finish this instead of like it taking 2 more streams to do. But anyway, I will be back. I'm gonna get up and stretch and then eat my orange, and I shall see you guys soon. Hope you enjoy the jazz during the break, because it's time to go back to the Pillar song. Great. You know what I should do, and what I should have done like a million years ago, is turn off battle scene. I completely forgot to do that. So now we don't have to see like all the battle animations. This should save us a little bit of time as we train up our Breloom. Oops, I forgot to put a marker in the video. This should save us some time. Like, it's just gonna kill the Pokemon. We don't have to think about it instead of all the cool animations. So you bought yourself an Instant Pot, okay? Instead of the crock pot? Yeah, Solipsist? Whatever works best for you. That'll get you some good food quickly. So enjoy those recipes. I'm sure you're gonna find a ton of great ones. I think anything you can make in a crock pot, you can also make in an Instant Pot. But you have to like adjust the ingredients and ratios and stuff. Well, I'm glad you're playing Assassin's Creed, Lizzie. I hope you're enjoying that. Oh, it's also a slow cooker. Well, there you go. That's cool. I didn't know they had dual functionality. Hi, Chloe. Good to see you. I'm doing good. I just had an orange. Your best friend is back there hiding her nose. I think it's too bright over here. We finally trained up Big Daddy, Chloe. And I have an orange stuck between my teeth. Hold on. A little, like, orange node or something. Let me see if I can get this out. I did it! Okay. The hazards of eating. Oh, it's also a rice cooker and a steamer. That's so cool. That's great. That won't be taking up too much counter space then. Though I gotta say, I really like having my own separate rice cooker than the slow cooker, just because it's really great at venting and doing its job. But if your thing is equally as good as a rice cooker as it is a slow cooker, that's fantastic. Yeah, sometimes you just want a nice bowl of rice. Exactly. So we're just trying to train up Toadettes. Alrighty, enjoy your D&T game, Lish. How was your day today, Chloe? Let me get some chapstick on. Took the bus all the way home to see that I'm still running on the same strip of land. Yup. Haven't changed, unwise guy. We've had some great conversations, though. Green light. Good to see you. Thank you for the pin. Yes, I'm glad you got it. You'll wear it to all the conventions. That is fabulous, green light. I'm so glad you got it. I hope that it's in good shape, and I hope you enjoy the stickers, too. Green light, were you here when I said that I got the tests of my shirt? The shirt design, so... Oh, yeah, you were, because I asked you what your size was. That's fine. It's great to see you. Thank you for the tier 3 sub as well, green light. It's very kind of you. We won't have to run on this one strip of land for too long, though, unwise guy. Ah, you were around for the English lesson. There you go. Hopefully it won't take us too long. Okay. Well, let me grab a... Actually, no, I'll do this now. Greenlight, thank you for gifting those subs to... Okay, bye, Greenlight, thanks. See you around. Thank you for gifting those subs to I Eat Pizza. Lizzie, Grimmeow, Unknown Frenzy, Dragon Man X, Gamer Kitty, Pet My Ewok, Calastia, enjoy, Petunia Ice, 15 Halberds, Magus Zerg, Lydian C, Manhattan Project, Squeaky Peachy, Amy, Midori, Be Awesome Instead, Gaming by Pharaoh, Rage Against, and Mario Kemen. Enjoy your subs, everybody. Ooh! Toadette's also very close to level up. There you go, I eat pizzas. I'm sure Greenlight appreciates it. Enjoy all those emotes, folks. And you had a chill day. You made some mock-ups. Okay, you were mocking up, like, stuff for some customers or something? And you played some Stardew? That's great. How are you ever tapping into Temtem again, or you take a little break from that so they get some more new content? Ooh, this will be a nice juicy clay doll here. This could be something like 500 EXP, so that'll be a level up for Toadette. You still gotta finish it. Okay, are you still playing with melons? Hyperbeam, excellent. Playing soon. Okay. Do you play Stardew on like Switch, or are you playing that on PC? Cool, I'm glad you're still playing it with melons. That's great. You were falling asleep and heard your name. Enjoy your sub, Petunia Ice. There you go, you got a lucky day, and I hope you sleep well. Thank you for, if you're lurking to this, thank you very much. I hope that my voice has been even, and that I won't have anything to startle or scare you. Playing it on PC like a real gamer. Such a good gamer. That's a fantastic emote. Excellent. Man. You know what's funny, Chloe? I've been hearing more and more about Stardew. It's like kind of coming to me. In sightings! Thank you very much for the 9 months. I appreciate that in sightings. Can't wait for 9 more amazing months. Thank you for making these last 9 months amazing in sightings. It's been wonderful to find you through Lodi's community and to welcome you into our community, and thanks for being such a bright beacon. Yeah, you should use your Hacker Rants one. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Petunia. Have I streamed any PC games other than... Oh yeah, I have. I'm playing Nier Automata on PC. And I did The Witcher in the past as well. I mean, Jackbox are PC games. We did 2 Point Hospital the other day, which was a ton of fun. I've played a lot of games on PC. The thing is, recently I've been doing a lot of console retro games. As we were like building up to Breath of the Wild. So my gaming PC was kind of dormant for a little while until I could finally, you know, find a good use for it. You have a house for me in Stardew Valley? Man, I'm scared of Stardew Valley, dude. I'm scared. But I was hearing talk about it in some of the podcasts I was listening to, like the Besties, which I finally have listened to everything of, except for their Death Stranding episode. Since I'm going to play that, I don't want to listen to that one, because they're pretty good about not spoiling stuff. They just kind of talk about the game in general without talking about, like, story stuff, but, like, it's a Hideo Kojima game, and I think they're going to be talking about Hideo Kojima twists, so I expect there to be some spoilers there. It's too addicting, you'll never want to play anything else? Oh no. There is a chicken named after me? Are you guys for real? Is there a Stardew Valley playthrough plans? No plans. I don't have any plans. I only have loose desires. It is a glorious game to be sucked into, yeah. Please play Death Stranding. I know, I want to play Death Stranding and also Sekiro. And maybe Neo? I don't know. Just 30 days left until you're back to Nicaragua to be with your boyfriend and his family. Ooh! That is going to be so much fun, Dan. Man, you know what? Animal Crossing will be halfway already, like... Yeah, you should have Animal Crossing by that time, too, Dan, if you choose to play it. I don't know if you're an Animal Crossing fan, but still, you'll at least have that to keep you company, if you so desire. You really have a house named after me and a chicken named after me? That's precious. Y'all are precious that there's a shrine to me. No, I also want to do 3 houses as well. Like, I can't just shirk that. Hello, Ryan. Good to see you. Oh my god. Yeah, there's Animal Crossing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Eventually I want to play Sekiro. And, oh god, what was the other one I said? Dang. Okay, only a chicken named after me, but there's an empty house. Okay. You've never played an Animal Crossing before. That surprises me. Neo, right? There's just so many amazing games that... Huh? Oh, hi, Tina. This is Abigail. Listen, you've got to hear this. I had a Pokemon battle earlier, but I lost at the last second. Oh, it burns me up. How are you doing today, Ryan? You love Sekiro? I think I like it as well. It's been a bit since I've played, like, a really hardcore punishing game. I don't think Nier Automata is that level because you get so many perks and stuff. Can't wait for my 3 hours playthrough if I do one in the future. It's still one of your favorite games to play and watch? Really? That's a surprise. Huh. I flip between hating you guys and thinking you're precious. I never really fully like, hey, spoilers. Don't listen. But I never truly fully hate you guys. But sometimes you do get under my skin like pesky nieces and nephews. But not like splinters. But you didn't hear it from me. Like, Chloe sent me a screenshot of her talking about my emotes in another chat, and she was just like, oh yeah, and I spammed your link, and then I left, and I'm like, she didn't actually do that. But she did give me a heart attack. Please don't spam my link in other people's chats, by the way. This is like a real warning. If you do that, I will ban you here. Not a joke. Not a yoke. Will ban. Hey, I'm new. Some troll was spamming your channel. Ever. Don't do that. Don't do that for streamers. Don't do that. Pinecone, you're getting close. You're testing the waters, my friend. And I'm telling you, they're full of piranhas. The waters are full of piranhas right now. With that barely joke. It was that. It was sweet that person was saying how I introduced them to Jade and Jen. That's great! Oh, that's precious! Oh, that's lovely. I'm glad. I'm glad I can introduce you to like a bunch of different folks. I'm glad I can introduce anybody to anybody here on Twitch. Twitch is this great big spider web of cool people, so. I'm glad that I can help people find cool places to be. I'm glad, Chloe. Oh my god, Ella's gonna be level 60. I probably don't need to train Toadette up to 50. This is like... Ella's probably just gonna sweep this gym anyway, but you know, like, I might as well be careful. What do you mean the coolest place to be is right here? Only because you're here, you know. That's a great little emote, too. Well, whose little bear is that? It's cute. That's a cute little bear. Sleeping bear. It's adorable. Here's to the one day Tina will host me. I knew it all along. You've just been farming clout this whole time, Chloe. It was the long con. The longest con. Actually, you're only here so that Stella will host you. Let's be real. Did I tell you guys I've been thinking about... did I tell you folks I've been thinking about maybe getting my mobile setup going so that I can, like, stream for an hour outside while I play with my dog instead of just, like, playing with my dog outside? I don't know. I have to take into consideration how much time it takes to get the stream setup going, though. It would have to be... We'd have to be in a scenario where I could get the stream setup down to like 20 minutes. And that includes like running the cables outside, getting all the electrical stuff set up, getting the audio going, getting the batteries in the stuff. It's a surprising amount of setup, which is why the gardening streams are like few and far between, because I can't just cart you guys out for like a 30-minute leaf pickup session. See, if only I had a hired cameraman, that would be great. But if I could find a way to streamline my cart setup. The problem is, like, the Ethernet cable I use to plug into my laptop is also plugged into the modem that, like, crosses my dad's office, so I wouldn't want it... I don't want to make it difficult for my dad to enter his office. So I don't want to leave the cable just there. I wish I could train Stella to do that. How great would that be? That would be rad. You can be a content manager, a publicist, and a cameraman. Could you also be a cable runner? That would be wonderful. But yeah, lately while I'm outside, I do a little bit of gardening too, just because, like, there's still... We had some landscaping dudes come by, and they got rid of most of the leaves, but there's still some, like, super matted down leaves in the garden, so I've been pulling those out while, like, Stella goes off to chase a ball. Or sometimes she gets bored of it, so I think my strategy now is going to be bring a ball and also a frisbee. So when she gets bored of the ball, Chloe, could you be on call at a moment's notice? Actually, no, that wouldn't work. That would be funny, though. If I just call you up and I'm like, hello, can you come from Canada to here in less than 15 minutes, which is the amount of time it would take for me to run this cable anyway. And then you just pop out of a bush in my backyard, like, I'm already here. What's up? Where's the dog? Can I pet her? I'm here for the pets. Let me just teleport. Man, it'd be great to teleport, wouldn't it? Why haven't we got that tech going? Probably because it's incredibly dangerous, but still. Something's gotta give, right? We're probably working on that technology, right? It's something that humanity's been wishing for so long that, like, there's gotta be people trying to make teleporters. Surely there's people who have been trying to make teleporters for a long time, right? I feel like with all technological advances, there's usually a buildup of, like, desire in the community for something like that to come along. Elon Musk will invent it in a couple years. I think he's too busy making music right now, Corey. I think he's messing around with music and stuff. I saw this picture of Elon Musk at a mixing table, right? Like, with the little knobs and stuff. Oh my god, dude, he made a song. He made an EDM song, and it's a delight to me. I don't want to talk about the quality of the song. I want to talk about the picture he posted as he posted the song, because it lights my brain on fire. He's at a mixing table, right? Don't know the proper name for it. It's like a mixer, but like 1,000 of them. Also on his desk are, I believe, on that table with all the knobs that you push up and down to do your mixing stuff of the music. He has 2 or 3 N64 controllers also on that desk. And I think a PSP and his Switch and like a Wiimote or something. Like, he has a bunch of weird controllers on his mixing that I'm like, are you making music with those? Are you playing like Wii music right now? Let me see if I can find the picture. Oh no, it's probably buried in 1,000 anime girl retweets. I'll never be able to find it. But... Oh, that's his, you found the song, good. Is that also the picture? Because, like, I can't begin to explain to you how wild it is. Amy, enjoy your gift sub, and I hope you sleep well tonight. I think he still is dating Grimes, yeah. You found the picture! Oh, you're a god, Darcius! You're a god! Explain this to me. Oh, you can't even see, like, there's, like, okay, there's a DualShock 4. And there's 3 N64 controllers. So he has to be making music with those, right? Because they're like, I think they're plugged into his mixer somehow. And like there's other pictures from different angles that show other controllers and stuff too. Yeah, they're plugged into something. It just is like, what? What's happening? I've never heard of that. And I've seen folks make music with like Game Boys and stuff before. Like I've seen Chipsel do stuff like that. Okay, this is from the back. Okay. Enhance. Zoom, 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 zoom. He has whiteout on his desk for some reason. So. Wild to me, dude. It's wild to me. Oh, I can't watch that video, Oatmeal. I think my YouTube is set to play very loud, so I don't want to open it up and ruin people's ears. Korg, a musical instrument manufacturer, did make an actual DS game for making electronic music. But can you do that with an N64 controller is the thing. It's wild to me, but he's probably making some amazing music, and I'm probably on some, like, zero IQ bullshit. Like, I don't even know how far ahead in the future he is. He may pick up one of those N64 controllers and play it like a gosh darn ocarina. Like, I'm probably way behind on the times. But I think you also might be right, Snake. He might be taking some breaks and playing, like, Ocarina of Time or something. Korg also made a Switch game, Backdrifter, but Grimes probably just wanted to play some N64 between sessions. You might be right. Him too. I mean, he might want to do it too. Studio time only costs thousands of dollars an hour. Well, when it's your studio that you have built into your house, which is probably the situation. I mean, I don't know if it's his studio because it also has fairy lights up. Not saying that he's not saying that like he can't have put up those fairy lights, aka Christmas lights, but that seems like something that maybe Grimes did. So that might be her studio or something. May just enjoy that gift sub. That's from Greenlight Photo. We're not fighting Sableyes. I keep saying that tonight, but in case you just got here, they don't give a good EXP payout per, You think he's 100% a fairy light guy. Maybe I just don't know him that well. Maybe I don't know my, Elon Musk. Do you think his bedroom has, like, those, like, gauzy, like, lace curtains? And he has some, like, fairy lights behind them, so it looks like a mystical camping setup or something. Probably. Straight out of Pinterest. I love that look, by the way. It just seems like a lot of work. Oh no, you got a great deal with your recording studio and ended up getting the guy fired for giving it to you for so cheap? Yeesh. Oh no. You can picture Elon Musk very high looking at fairy lights. Yeah, I missed that angle, yeah. And yeah, that's what I think is going on, Lizzie. So it might be part her decoration sensibilities and part his. He's got a Herman Miller chair or something like it. So that's comfy. But yeah, it's not the fairy lights that got me. It was the N64 controllers and the DualShock 4 that I was like, that's just like on his, like, it's just on the mixer, on the knobs and stuff. I guess those dials don't do anything important. Don't worry about those. Just worry about the joystick. So we're gonna finish up our grinding for our party Pokemon so we can get the Raindrop badge. Yeah, they may not use anything like on that whole vertical line, Corey, because like if a cable snags and touches a dial, like that's ruined. that's just sonically ruined. Your band only paid about $1,000 for 3 days, and the studio was set up by the owner himself. Ah, so nobody's fired. I see. Alrighty, good luck, Chloe. Have a great night. Thank you for being here. Thanks for gracing us with your presence. Oh, Corey, it's okay. Chloe will be back another day. Don't be sad. Level 38 clay doll. Very cool. Our Bennett Blanky's great with these. Thank God that self-destruct is a normal type move. I'm just so grateful that there is a way to avoid that, because it seems like garbage. Halfway there to level 48. Okay, wow. This may not take as long as I thought. Feels distract, man. Sometimes the clay dolls get excited and they just like can't contain themselves, but it's very bad. It's very bad for one's health. I've lost too many Pokemon that way. We don't have to worry about it anymore because Blanky is the best. My emotional support Blanky. I don't remember this game, but it's a straight shot from the gym to Elite Four. It might be. I think it is. I think we beat the gym, then we get the power to climb waterfalls, then we go to Evergrande, we climb the waterfall, we get into the city, and we fight Elite Four. I think I've done the whole, like, big legendary Tada thing by catching Rayquaza. Because, like, Groudon, I don't know. Groudon? I've learned how to say it and I've forgotten. That one, the red one and the blue one, I think I've stopped fighting because Rayquaza intervened. You like the head leaning? It's so cute. It's precious. It's like, it looks like a little doggy running. Will I have more time to prepare? Oh, I have as much time as I need to prepare. Like, it's not gonna teleport me to the Elite Four. I have to get there myself, so. If I want to do some grinding, I will most likely do that offline. I'm just making the most of my time here now. To, grind a little bit more before we head to the, gym badge. But I think we'll probably be able to wrap up the night with getting this badge. Hello, Hika. Oh, Hikaru, excuse me. Golbat is definitely on the... just like, Swellow, or Tailo. I think it's Tailo. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for the badge tonight, Corey. Like, I think we got this. I think between level 50 Daddy, level 57 Ella, like, this is so unnecessary. With Ella at level 57, I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to knock out anybody thrown our way. But it is a Nuzlocke run, so I want to be extra super duper sure. When you Pokemon Yellow, a friend you had at the time started a new game on your cartridge. Oh my god. Saved over your file when you're at the Elite Four? Did you save over their file right after that? Like, so now you learn this lesson. Exactly. We have String Bean as well, who is level 70. Like, already. You don't even have to worry about that. Yeah, that's a relationship ender for sure. No longer a friend. Definitely not. That's a goodbye. That's a goodbye and a very terse call to the parents. Like, come pick up Billy before little Astro accidentally kills them or something. Billy made a mistake. A big mistake. I know! Stella just groaned. Corey, no more prognostication. It's bad for me. It's bad for us and our friendship. If he had a Pokemon game, you would have, but you never touch a Pokemon game again. Oh my god. What a little devil. Ruined it for you. I'm so sorry to hear that, Astro. What a terrible person. Well, the thing is, like, I think kids do make that mistake a lot. Like, you accidentally save over your sister or your brother's, like, Final Fantasy save. Like, One of my brother's friends did that to him too. I think it might have been like Armored Core or something like that, but got rid of his save. Like deleted all the information on the memory card. And yeah, it was like devastating for my brother. Oh, you used to climb up into trees to play Pokemon Yellow? Oh, Astro. I hope you play another Pokemon game. Maybe Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Climb up into a tree, make yourself a little fort in your bed. Then get into the fantastic world of Pokemon. Forgetting to save, then running out of batteries. That happened a few times as a kid, but at least there was a light that would tell you. He's using the game controllers as MIDI instruments. You just realize he doesn't have a keyboard. Okay. I figured that was something like what he was doing, Snake. It makes sense. Let's find this guy that saved over your game and 80 folks go and beat their ass. How dare you ruin the great Pokemon franchise, or have... You can remember some of the high-capacity third-party memory cards back in the day had a chance to funky formatting? Yeah. But only ridiculous ones that promised you 128 bits of storage instead of 8. I actually have one of those, like, super beefy ones, and it didn't work with, We Love Katamari. It kept reading it as negative save space. It did work, however, with Persona 4. But We Love Katamari couldn't read it. It was like, it read the overflow as negative. It was frustrating. Oh, Black White is so great. I'm glad you played it, but didn't have the same feeling. I mean, that might be a part of getting old. Hey, cool Pokemon God, you got there. Thanks, Alex. I used my one and only Master Ball on him. And I'm proud of it. Hello, Wes. Good evening to you. How are you doing? I hope that Artie is well. Yeah, I mean, there's no better time to use a Pokeball, right? Master Ball. I don't think I'm gonna be like, oh no, if only I could have used that on this clay doll or something. Oh, yeah. Not much longer left. You like the idea of Pokemon on Wise Guy, and you try to get into it, but it's not really stuck with you. Yeah! I was actually listening to this on a podcast, and it was the podcast that I showed you guys the other day. It wasn't the besties. One of the people on the podcast was saying how they didn't grow up playing with it, so there's no way of knowing what's an important aspect of the game. So whenever a Pokemon game comes out, they usually introduce some kind of secondary Pokemon in me, go pet your Pokemon, feed them chili, you know, that kind of, or Pokeblocks thing. Chloe, don't listen. They introduce some kind of extraneous, this is for fun, so you feel like you're owning this magical little creature thing. And it's hard for somebody who's never played a Pokemon game to be able to parse out, in addition to all the other crap that stuff throws at you, like move types and type advantages and badges and needing certain badges to use moves, and Pokemon at certain levels need to have certain badges in order to obey or whatever. There's like so much stuff that, because I've grown up with this game, I understand it very well, and that if you didn't grow up with that game, it's like inscrutable. It's impossible to say, like, do I have to feed my Pokemon chili every 5 hours or something, or they'll starve? Or should I just ignore the chili and just fight in Pokemon Sword and Shield? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Wes. I apologize. Well, I hope that you're doing well. Especially since then. I'm sorry. Artie was a very, very good boy. You've been playing since you were 10? Yeah, I could say the same myself. And there's still some stuff in these games that I'm like, I don't know if this is important or not. You loved a lot of the Pokemon in Black and White, though. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, the Pokemon Black and White was great in terms of story and design. I don't know if the Pokemon were as memorable for me. Certainly, like, the legendaries seem kind of like a Zekrom and Reshiram, right? No, they weren't as interesting to me. Yeah, he was very memorable, Wes. Well, what about yourself? How are you doing today? That's one thing I'll give Sword. It's extremely easy to get into, despite it being your first mainline Pokemon. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, you hadn't played a Pokemon before. I think, yeah. Although Justin's point was that, like, as an outsider, he had a very tough time integrating into it. But I don't know if that's a universal experience, like you're saying. But had you watched anybody else play Pokemon up until then? Pokemon was long due for another gateway. Yeah. I mean, Sword and Shield is a very accessible. I think they made it almost aggressively accessible. Especially with how your rival in the very beginning tells you, like, type matchups. Remember to do the type matchups. Like, everyone is helping you, even the bad guys or your rival and stuff. You get hung up on being a completionist to catch every Pokemon, and you get burnt out fast. I think, Snake, you even faced a similar problem like that, too, where you were, like, trying to get every Pokemon a lot. And grinding up a lot or something, right? Aside from that, you've been well. Been writing a lot of stuff for a D&D campaign that you're running for some friends. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. That is fabulous. What's the gist of the campaign? I've got to say, running a campaign is a ton of fun. And a lot of prep goes into it. The high-level Pokemon play is a very deep hole. Oh, yeah. Although, as a part of the Besties podcast, Griffin, who loves Pokemon, has played every iteration of it, was saying that this was the first Pokemon game that inspired him to get into the high level of Pokemon play. Probably because it was so accessible in the other regards that he wanted to do, like, the raids and, like, battles with other people. And more challenging runs and stuff. You had that burnout problem with Pokemon too? Yeah. I think in the very beginning when I was playing Sword Shield, I was catching a lot of Pokemon, and I was doing a lot of grinding as well. I think what helps is the new Pokemon jobs thing they added to Sword and Shield. That helped me a lot with just, like, not having a hands-on approach to grind up every single Pokemon that I catch. And letting a lot of that work be handled by what was effectively just, like, a daycare kind of situation. Even though there is daycare in that game. Like, I just had the Pokemon jobs handled. Running a campaign is exhausting, but it's also very fulfilling. True, Cypro, they also cut the roster, so, like, you have a more limited choice of who you play as. The jobs are so great, though, and you get money. You get paid. Not real life money, but you know what I mean. Ooh, Boise. Just 2 levels left. We definitely got this tonight. Although I wonder if I'll be in the right mindset for taking on the gym tonight. I feel so floaty right now because we're just kind of doing the same thing over and over again. But maybe I'll be able to lock it in. If you ever get bored, you pick it, or it goes up on sale, you might pick it up and give it another try. Okay, yeah, gotcha. I think it gets there. I think... it's hard when you're a perfectionist and stuff, but they give you a lot of tools to help you get stronger faster without having to do a lot of redundant stuff. Do I need you guys to hype me up? I don't know if hype will help. I think my brain is just kind of like fried regardless. But I don't know if the hype would hurt. So feel free. Unless it's too much hype. I'll let you guys know if it's too much hype, but feel free to be hype as your heart is contented to and to be. We'll get excited as we go. Yeah, every footstep you can get more and more excited. I think that'll work. For now, stay comfy, definitely. Okay, there's a self-destruct. Cool. What inspired the Pokemon's names? I picked out some of the names, but a lot of it is like a collaborative effort with chat, Magus. A lot of it is like, what's a good name for this Shuppet? Or what's a good name for a Manectric? I think chat named String Bean, but only because I told them they couldn't name it anything to do with snakes, because that's boring. Like, it's a sky snake. Like, there's nothing in there, you know? So, also it would get frustrating, I think, for Chain Snake to have to deal with all, like, the snake tags. And String Bean, I think, fits it very well. So yeah, part of the amazing names have come from chat, and part of it is just like, this one looks like a Betsy. So it'd be just my whims sometimes. I've learned not to name it after friends and family members or dogs that I love dearly, because those Pokemon invariably do not make it, and I get sad. See my Poochyena, Stella, who was killed by a Whismur. Also my dog, Stella, who's right over there. Don't want that to happen. That makes me sad. If we could have gone the snake route, Jormungandr, I guess. Yeah, like the world snake. Wilma. Yeah, I liked it because it sounded like Wilma as well. I think it's brilliant. That was a chat offering. Plus, I like just saying Wilma, just like Fred Flintstone would. Because I'm easily delighted and pleased. Whew. Another Shadow Ball. Another Claydol bites the dust. Almost there. Is that a big hook to take me off the screen? You like yelling that too? Because that's how your brain does it? Yeah. Feel free to yell along at home. Alrighty, so 27,000 divided by 400. Like 7 or so more battles, maybe? 6 or 7 more battles? Something like that. That isn't with the Save the Life. There are fossil Pokemon, and I don't know how to get them. But yeah, like, there's like a little scorpion dude. And there's definitely Pokemon. There's definitely fossil Pokemon, but I don't remember how to get them. I think it's like a ways back as well. It's like a plant and a bud. Is it like Lilip or something? Or a Lilligant? Cradylily and Amaranth. That's the one. Okay. You don't know if you would have figured out. How do you do it? I'm probably not going to go back and do it. So how do you get the fossils in this one? Happy Wednesday to you, Steve. Yaba and Dabba would have been great, Astro. I think we'll actually be facing one of the fossil Pokemon in the Elite Four. You don't remember? That's all good. sure I could Google it myself as I bite down on this bayonet. Emerald Pokemon Fossil. Yes, Sanguine, but we're almost done. Thank God. It's a structure and route. Oh, I was at the Mirage Tower. Ew, it's a mock bike puzzle requiring timing with turning. Oh my God. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, I'm not gonna go back and do that. That's way, no way, no way, no way, no way. I was grinding for 3 hours after my stream last night, and I've been grinding for 4 hours today on stream, Sanguine. I'm losing my mind, but we're almost there. We're so close. Yeah, I had gone into the Mirage Tower, but I don't think I could even, like, get up a floor. So, I'm not worried about it. It is definitely worth it to keep the babies alive, for sure. Oh, I almost ran. That would have been bad. That's missed out EXP. But I mean, Ella's gonna be level 58 by the time... in like one battle. But Toadette will be level 50. I wonder, do certain Pokemon need more experience to get to the next level? Or am I imagining things? Because I feel like Tropius needed way more EXP to get to level 50 than Toadette is needing. Ah, some do. Okay. Interesting. I think I'm gonna have to take our Pokemon back for this last round of grinding because Ella is running low on Thunderbolts. Hello, Milk Toast. How are you doing? Stronger Pokemon typically take more EXP to max out levels. That makes sense because Tropius is like kind of a rare boy who is difficult to find. So it makes sense that he needs more fuel to get going. Oops, sorry. This is not entirely worth it, but I'm on my way to go recover some Peepy anyway, so I might as well just try to kill this tentacle. Free EXP. I'm not gonna fight every tentacle though. Only the high level ones. Not this guy. You know, I think I kind of like grokked that. Like, I think I kind of naturally assumed that Magus, but I never knew for sure if that was the way. What's my favorite Pokemon? That's such a tough question. I don't know. I have a lot of favorites. Some of my favorites I've never even used before. Like, I've never used Shaman before, but I saw it and I was like, this is adorable. But I love, from the new one, Hatena is adorable. I love Hatena and all of its evolutions. You like Shinx, do ya? Yeah, Shaman is like a little azalea bush, it almost looks like. So I'm a big fan of it. Like Badoo's a little cutie too. I like a lot of like fairy types and grass types. You just like a little, it's a little feisty kitty too. Your Shinx is so cute. I think previously, like, my Pokemon, I would just probably default to Pikachu, but I don't know if I have an actual sentimental attachment to Pikachu. I think I just like it because it's the Pokemon. Ah, you don't have a Switch? That's a shame, Magus. Maybe someday. Do you have a 3DS? Have you been playing the 3DS Pokemon? XY has some of the cutest Pokemon, does it? You know, I was looking at some of the Pokemon for Sun and Moon, and they've got some real cuties there, too. Yeah, I want to play X, Y, and Sun and Moon. And Pokemon Black. Or White, too. You lose track of the Pokemon that you've played. I mean... there's just a lot. There's a whole heck of a lot. Flabébé. I saw Flabébé briefly in Griffin McElroy's Nuzlocke run. Let me see. Flabébé. Yeah, it's just a little like pollen flower. It's cute. It evolves into like some sassy ladies or something. Is P cute, dude? Oh, does it come in different colors? That's lovely. How nice. How nice. Comes in different colors. How cool. I like that. You've never played Black or White, Sun or Moon, or Sword and Shield. Ah, but you've done the rest. I see. So you haven't done any of the 3DS ones. And Black White was the last time you invested a ton of time. Oh, you have Pokemon Let's Go Eevee? I have to say, as a Switch game, it's really easy to pick up and play Sanguine. And it's hard to forget where you're going also with that. Especially if you played the old ones growing up, it's basically the same game. It's like, it's nice, you know? I know. Having no time, it's rough. I know the feeling. Sort of a similar question, but if I were a gym leader, what would my main Pokemon be? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really lock down to like a type or like a specific Pokemon. It's just not my thing usually. Ah, you like Ghost type, I see. Yeah, you can't really hit him, can you? You can't hit Shedinja unless it's like a super effective hit, so. I hope you get the job, Sanguine. I really hope you do. And then that you have more time as you get your job. 58, Ella's just like crushing it, dude. Ella's killing it out here. Ella's about to find a new evolution from Manectric that never existed before. 61 EXP? Oh my god, guys. We're basically one level away. We're like one fight and one level away. This Golbat will do it. And then we can finally go to the Raindrop Gym. I'm telling you, we're gonna be there. This might take like 15 more minutes if I really lock down and do this training. Which I hope I can do. There's level 49. Excellent. I know, let's see here. Okay. She needs 10,000. So we have about 25 battles left. You like psychic types? Interesting. Do you have any favorites among them? Because Shinx is definitely not psychic, right? It's dark electric. Sableye, get out of here, you little weirdo. Wasting my gosh darn time. You like Shinx because they're cute? Yeah. Oh, Shinx is just electric. It's not dark. Okay. Is its evolved form dark at all? Or is it just the color scheme that's throwing me off? Alright, Blanky, you know what to do, girl. Get in there. Wow, okay. Self-destruct works for me. I don't care. That's 500 EXP. That's one fight down. Common misconception. Okay. Usually Pokemon that are like predominantly, like if they're two colors, and usually I think if it's blue and black, then it's usually like a dark type Pokemon, but it looks cool as hell. I think Shinx looks cool as hell. Either way. I think I used a Shinx in the, wow, making it easy, Clay Doll. All right. I like that. Please, more of that. First time you'll ever ask me to ask a Pokemon to self-destruct in my presence. I see. That's interesting that it's a common misconception. You like Mewtwo and Celebi. You know what? I wasn't a big fan of Celebi for a good while because it just looks kind of weird, but it is a little cutie. And you like Abra? Abra's adorable. The evolutions, though, they just get weirder and weirder. But I think they're like a lovable weird. But still pretty cute. Yeah, there's a lot of good psychic types out there. Do you like Metacham and Metatite? That's why they're great. Yeah, you love the evolutions. It's just like little weirdos. Time to bite this bayonet. Yes, I love it. It's level 38. That's fantastic. It's just what I need. You like Noivern and then Scraggy. Okay. You never seen a Meowstic before? It has a male and a female form. Sanguine. So cute. Hello, Juicy Poops. How are you? Which is your favorite Pokemon? You like Scraggy, Sprite, and Black and White. Take a look at that. You think Mewtwo's a gold legendary? I think so as well. I hear that one of the legendaries in Sun and Moon has a similar kind of background, like a lab thing background. I used to pull up his pants and then let it drop. That's funny. That is cute. I like that too. Meowstic is your favorite. That's Oh, sorry, Karison. No advertising your channel. In the chat. Thank you very much. Can you get it in Let's Go Eevee? No, you can't. You can get it in Pokemon Sword and Shield though, Sanguine. I do know that. But I hope you get a trade for it. Sableye, get out of here. Just one level left. You don't have that? Oh, I think it's a lot of crying here. Look, Ray. No worries. It's okay. I knew what you meant. 8,000 left. Okay. Wow, wait a second. Just to get a quick look at this, we need almost boob amount of EXP left. Man, it's just boog, I suppose. Oh man, grilled cheese and tomato soup. I would kill for that right now. You pretty much just like obnoxious Pokemon. That's fine. You know, you gotta type and you know it. That's all good, dude. Yeah, I can't have gluten or dairy. So no grilled cheese and tomato soup for me. Yeah, Boogie. We need Boogie EXP. Ooh, potato and cheese croquette sounds delicious. Ah, this was the animation for Scraggy. I love it! It's very good! Look at him go! He's like, look at my pants! That's so funny. Adorable. Scraggy's adorable, dude. How inventive and cute. Gaza, I'm doing well, thank you. We're nearly done the grinding. I've been grinding for 4 hours today. And 3 hours yesterday. But I'm nearly done. Happy to say. And it's all gonna pay off, and we're gonna destroy this gym, and no one's gonna die, and everything's gonna be happy. I hope. Okay, blankie time. Also, you need help with what? Same. You don't see Melvin? Melvin's in the box. It's okay, don't worry. Melvin's in the box. We're coming up on a water gym veteran, so Melvin's a no-go there since he is fire and ground type. That would not be good for his health. Yay, Blanky reached level 50. Completely unintentionally, but alright, hell yeah. Get it, girl. You wear flat slide sandals and your calves are sore. I wish I could help with that. But I can't do anything. I'm sorry you got boo-boo calves, though. I'm in for the Elite Four? Yeah. I do want them for the Elite Four. I need that type coverage, you know? You need to know if anyone understands the pain? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Well, because you're doing a lot of gripping work if you have, like, flat sandals anyway. So, like, I usually, before I get calf cramps, I usually get, like, foot cramps. You should wear sneakers so that has some support, or shoes with a heel. Yeah. So your feet are just, like flat. Yeah. That'll do it, Sanguine. Maybe you can rub your calf muscles, I guess, a little bit and just kind of relax in bed. That's about all I can offer. Thank goodness for these Golbats. The sandals were cute. That is the eternal dilemma, isn't it? Were they like gladiator sandals or something? Were they like strappy or... I've always wanted to try something like that, but I don't know what outfit I would wear to pull it off. I'm curious. Oh, they were just slide-ons, okay. Oh, you know it, King of Fames. I'm losing my sanity, but I'm gaining levels, so there's that. I do like how Sableye is just chilling. He's just chilling. It's like he's in a tiny little throne of his own that we can't see, but he's chilling in it. I really appreciate his body posture. He's grooving, he's like, yeah, all right, man. Vinegar helps with the cramps. Ooh, I didn't know that. Doing toe touches, that does help as well. There you go. You see him? Can you see his little throne? He's chilling. He's back. I wish we could see him animate like a little bit, like back and forth head motion. He doesn't actually move, I don't think. I think he just kind of like fades in and out for his animation. Hello, Hades. Good to see you. Where do you post these? Pictures of your shoes? As long as they don't contain your feet. Like, I don't want to... Well, it's a sandal. I just would say be very careful, Sanguine. Because the internet's kind of like sometimes about feet. And I don't know who out there is gonna... Yeah. Oh, it's a target link. Great. You can post it in chat. That's fine. Perfect. How have you been, Hades? Alright, let's see these cool shoes. Oh, those are adorable! That's great. That's precious, but has no support, Sanguine. Like, that is gonna hurt forever. It's gonna look cute, but yeah. That's not a walking shoe. Certainly. Did you have to walk a lot in that? This clay doll is gonna be great. Oh, you're saying that Sableye is a little badass in Pokemon Go for real? I didn't know that. I'm glad you're doing well. Good. Sableye is based on an alien encounter described in 1955. Really? I had no clue. Sacrifice comfort for being cute. I usually do that in limited circumstances. Like, I will go somewhat out of my way to be cute, but when it comes to footwear, that's the one thing that I'm kind of like, I make less concessions there. You were on your feet a lot Tuesday, standing in line to vote. Good for you, by the way. Proud of you. Went to the market, walked around school. Walked around school and you went to the market in those shoes, girl? Ah, it's the same rumor that Stitch was based on. Interesting. Ah, okay. Cool. You make sacrifices every time you wear heels and it's worth it. That's because you're fabulous, PHP. You are. I can't really pull off that kind of footwear. Like, I need help. I can't walk already. Like, my knees get sore. And of course your knees do too. I don't know how you do it, PHP. Yeah. I'm a big baby when it comes to my feet, so. Brilliant. This clay doll is brilliant. I gotta know. This is a watched pot, never boil situation, but I have to know. 3,000. So close. I think you were wearing heels at TwitchCon, weren't you, Simon? You took over the Palo Alto Tots Play Center with your Sable Day. That is great, Ryan. Yeah, you just noticed we have Rayquaza? Oh, yeah. I got the big bean. Good for you, Sang. I'm glad you weren't walking back to the hotel. That would have been disastrous. Good gravy. Yeah, whenever I wear heels, it is just for show. I am not walking. I just don't, like, I think I brought heels to TwitchCon. I might have, but, like, there's no way I'm walking in heels. Because whenever I go to a convention, I walk around a lot to, like, a local restaurant or something like that. I can't do that. Like, I'm not even that old. But I feel like I'm too old to do that. To, like, get blisters and stuff. You're a savage. How dare you break those children's dreams with your sable eyes. And it rained. Oh yeah, I remember that. It was raining. It was like drizzling while we were out there. If you could ever go to a con without people who don't know about your cross-dressing stuff, you would wear heels? Yeah, I guess it's like contextually sensitive for you too, PHP. Have you been able to do that, PHP? Have you been able to go to a con and like just go in full drag stuff? That would be amazing, Synopsis. That and the teleporters, you know? Be able to knock out a bunch of problems that way. Not yet, that's a shame. I hope you get to do your Sailor Moon cosplay, PHP, in, like, fully in heels and everything. That would be great. Pokemon Go is a world without mercy or pity. Sounds like I gotta get back into Pokemon Go. If I had a free hand while I was walking my dog, I would, but I usually have to have 2 hands on a leash with a white knuckle grip, making sure my dog isn't, like, pulling me halfway up my neighbor's property or into the street. Just the next 30 minutes, Sanguine. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to go fight the gym leader tonight either. I may have to save it for the start of tomorrow's stream. I may have to do that. So it's not gonna be very long. Trying to convince your friends that you need to go to one out of town. Yeah, that would be great. That's all good. Have a good shower, Sanguine. The hot water might be good on your calves, but definitely do some calf stretches and take care of your footies too. Make sure you don't have any blisters from walking around. I know you weren't walking around that much, but still. You got into Pokemon Go because you care about your library. And there's a gym there. There you go. There's a rumor that new players and people that quit the game a while have a higher chance of finding Pokemon in Pokemon Go? Really? Wow. That would be interesting. Pokemon Go would be brilliant if they made an RPG, an MMO, where you could battle other people. Yeah, that's like, I think that's a lot for them to add on to. That would be so much to tack onto. It would basically be another Pokemon game. I think they're waiting for that for a full console release. They wouldn't just do that with Pokemon Go. I think that would have to be Switch integration. Adrian, you're hot. Water. Yeah, reads a little differently when you break up the message. Come on, Toadette. If they do that, they may not be able to sell another Pokemon game, right? Like, if you can just walk around and battle folks seamlessly, that would be amazing. But that, I mean, Solopsis, it would be kind of like a Final Fantasy XIV situation. Like, oh my god, I was about to almost kill my Pokemon here. Oh, this really shows you that my brain isn't on the right space. Like, that would just be in a game that if it's an MMO, it would be a game that is in continuous development. Getting new patches, new content, stuff like that all the time. Balancing and rebalancing. They would be able to sell a single-player experience as a separate kind of thing. And tout the next Pokemon game is like, this is a single-player experience, mostly. Whereas, like, the MMO would just be their main focus. Toadette, you've got to be close. You've got to be close, darling. 900 EXP left. 9 hundo. So you can battle people in Pokemon Go, but the battle mechanics are much different than in the console games. You have to reach a certain friend level with somebody before you can battle them. How do you do that, Astro? Oh, really? Are you playing with your coworker Sam, Ryan? You can battle anyone you scan with your phone, assuming they're receptive and also a huge dork. That's great. Does the Pokemon franchise really need more money? I mean, capitalism, baby. You always need more money. The lack of most of the classic Pokemon mechanic was a missed opportunity. Oh, for Pokemon Go? It's because it wasn't the base game that they were working with anyway. Like, the base of Pokemon Go was not a Pokemon game. It was based on a Portal game. Not Portal as in Portal with a capital P, like Aperture Labs Portal, but something completely different. So, it was an April Fool's Day joke that everyone was like, this is rad and you should do it. And then they had to retool their old game to make a new Pokemon game. You're curious as to what they do with Pokemon Home? You've used it a little bit to complete the Pokedex and Shield, but you haven't found much other use for it. There's definitely going to be expanded capabilities for Pokemon Home, but I think they're kind of weighing that now as they work on the DLC with Sword and Shield. I am flying Bagavass, but not for too long. You can raise friend levels with somebody by giving them gifts. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Yeah, all businesses try to make more money. It's a company. Game Freak is a company. Yeah, it started off as an April Fool's Day joke that went viral. Folks were loving it. And the demand for it got Niantic and Game Freak's attention. And so they made it real. You're rather lucky to work at a library frequented by kids. The kids always are trying to beat your gym. You know what? I'm gonna stop being stingy and beat up these Sableye. Get Thunderbolted, nerd. Just kidding. Fuck this guy. I'm not here. I don't like him using fake out on me. Don't touch my Ella. Tired of this. Back to Golbat anyway. Back to the same old. This dude came up to my Manectric and just went like right in her face, and Ella was like she's not even flinching, she's just stunned that someone could touch her, theoretically. She's just upset that she got booped on the snoot. That Sableye is skittered off to another corner. Level 50! We're done! Ah! Pokemon. Big Daddy. Fly. Sutopolis, baby. We have time. Oh, my butt is so tired. But we have time. I'm doing well, Lizzie, thanks. I just finished grinding for 10,000 years. 10,000 years of my regular human being life has been spent doing this. I have a mild headache, my back is sore, and my butt is sore, but I think I'm okay to do this gym tonight. And then Elite Four tomorrow, and then I think we beat this game, and then on Friday, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon unlocks. Oh my god! So I might be doing a bonus cast on Friday if I, like, absolutely have to do Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'm gonna buy some potions because I used up a lot of super potions on the road. Oh, you only have hyper potions? Okay. I'll buy 33, I guess. You think I waited all weekend? It's not even like all weekend. It'd be until next Tuesday. No, there better not be any Wobbuffets. I'll be livid. Stretch before the gym? Yes! I'm gonna stretch and use the restroom? The restroom without the B. Not the breastroom. I'm gonna use the restroom. And I'll be right back. Like, I'm not even gonna put on music, but I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna put a marker in here though. I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? Just watch like this screen. I'll turn off my webcam and I'm gonna go to the restroom. Bye, everybody. Be right back in like 2 seconds. Well, more than that, but you know what I mean. Hello everybody, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I gotta close the... I keep seeing these sandals that Sanguine showed me. Just sort of like cycling. The pictures are just like cycling through. Thank you folks for waiting. I'm very excited to take on the Ceetopolis gym. Oh my god. The water gym, dude. I see this like this. I see the situation as such that we're entering here. For the wing badge, we needed a whole team to take it on. Everybody had to get a hand on this ball in order for us to win the game there. And that was a lot of folks. Like, we needed Melvin in there. We needed Ella in there. We needed Peepy in there. Like, we had so many Pokemon who were a big part of that. And it was supposed to just be Ella's job. Ella trained up to level, I want to say 40 or 45 just to take on that gym. And that took us a while to do. And I feel like maybe Ella felt a little let down that she couldn't sweep that gym herself. Maybe she'll try to do that this time. I don't know. I wouldn't encourage it. But I think that she's got to go into this gym and beat it for Peepy. Our Explode. She's gotta do this one for her companion, who did so much for her. Who we lost to some garbage in the previous gym. You wonder if it's possible to beat this game only using self-destruct? I don't know. You'd have to get a Pokemon that knows self-destruct very early in the game. I don't know if you could find a Pokemon like that. Sorry, I think also I just heard like a little tick in my ear, like a little electrical tick, so I apologize if you guys heard that as well. You got anything to say, Stone? Oh, by the way, do I need to go back to Mount Pyre, like, now? Or do I get this gym now? Like, story-wise, do I go to Mount Pyre to, like, deal with those two putting the orbs back? Or do I do the gym first? It would be wild if it had Wobbuffets, because Wobbuffet isn't water type. Despite being blue. It's psychic. Yo, how's it going, Champion Valentina? So Topples' gym leader Juan is a master of water-type Pokemon. And I get to Juan, an Icy Floor will have a freaking A, dude. An ice puzzle. An Icy Floor will hamper your progress. Listen, I'm sorry, but that's all the advice I have for you. The rest of the way, you'll have to go for it yourself. Jeez, I'm crow, dude. I'm spooked now. Oh? Oh. Oh, God. Oh. I'll show you the sublime techniques I learned from our leader, Juan. So this is a specific footstep puzzle, huh? I gotta turn battle animations back on, but I'm also gonna destroy your fish, dude. Your basic ass water fish. Okay, let's get battle animations back on so we can at least get some satisfaction out of this. Please forgive me, Juan. Don't worry, lady. Oh yeah, everybody in this gym is like in love with Juan as well. Like he's super handsome or something, I think. Was that it? Like, people come from all around the world because they love Juan. He better be, like, super hot. I broke their little heart-shaped Pokemon. I did. Indeed. My heartbreaker. Who would train up a Love Disc as their main Pokemon? I guess somebody... It doesn't evolve into, like, a cute, cool Pokemon. I should teach you how harsh battles can be. Okay, lady. Give it your best. She's cute. Goldeen. Okay, goodbye, Goldeen. This is not gonna go great for you, Goldeen. Connie's pretty gosh, she really is. Hold on. Oh, there's no evolution for Love Disc? For real? You would have thought so. Depresicles. Thank you so much for that raid. Wowie. Thank you. We've got to do some ice puzzles. I hope my brain can, like, figure this out. If my brain is gonna tank out... Ah! Oh my god, this looks like so much. Hello, Hamza Poke. How are you doing? Depresicles, what are you playing today? Like this, maybe? Yeah, like this. Jesus. Oh, Pokemon Sword today. Sorry about this terrible face that I'm making right now. You're hunting for a shiny Ghastly. What color is a shiny Ghastly? Oh my god, this sucks because if I fall down a floor, I have to fight all the trainers on the way back up. Brings back so many memories, hopefully good ones. Okay, it has a blue aura instead of a purple one. Okay, I'm gonna try my best for the next 10 minutes, but if my brain just peters out here, we may have to do this tomorrow. It's the color of a fart. There you go. Blue is the color of farts. Is that it? Oh shoot, I've already ruined this. I've already ruined this. This is actually, I think, how I'm supposed to finish this. Is like this. I've done this backwards. I really am, Sam. I really am. This bites. I've done this completely backwards. Like, it's... Can't... Oh, wait, can I ride a bike in here? There's no way. Son of a bitch. Whoa. Bye! I'm not fighting you. Okay. I guess that's his harem or something that he's keeping? I have no idea how it works. Maybe it's just like a... Maybe it's where all the cool kids are. Get it? Water joke? Anyway. I may have ruined it. Oh, I've ruined it. I don't know if I can mentally do this tonight, guys. I don't know if... I just did this perfectly. Oh, you think all these people just fell through and they're like... It's like the episode of SpongeBob where all, like, this guy's fans are in the bottom of the pit like, we love you, Kevin! Like... Okay, hold up. What? It's like... Yeah, I think I got it now. Okay. I'm gonna give this top level one more try. But I don't know if I have, like, the mental fortitude to do it all the way. Oh, I think I've got it, though. Nailed it. Sick. Okay, here we are. Scared, dude. Let me ask you, did you know? Ah, I should not be so coy. It was I who taught Wallace everything there is to know about Pokemon. Once I had given up my position as the gym leader. In my place, I had entrusted Wallace with the gym. However, a compelling reason arose for me to make a comeback. Ah, but enough chatter. Let us begin our match, shall we? Please, you shall bear witness to our artistry. A grand illusion of water sculpted by Pokemon and myself. Okay, now it's real and my heart is racing. Oh, this guy's got a look going. I like it. Love this. Your Pokemon's dead. You just sent out a piece of dead trash. This is a dead Pokemon that you've sent out, which is a foolish move. You know what else is a foolish move? I forgot to give Miracle Seed to my Breloom. Okay, Thunderbolt. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Wishcash is Park Ground, I believe. We switch for that. Park Ground. Earthquake. Probably gonna be an earthquake, but let's get No, Toadette, I forgot, only has like that Mega Drain. Big Daddy, can you do it, big boy? My big lad? I just trained you up. Can you do it? Pearlfish hide from predators by climbing into the anus of a sea cucumber. Kevin was a sea cucumber, and his fan club was all pearlfish. Oh my god. You've given us some terrible, terrible information. Eat this gosh darn catfish, dude. That's my boy. That's my daddy. He's got big old bananas. He's got the big bananas. Big swinging bananas, Sam. He's all about the bananas. Celio. God, this headache, I swear. Let's switch back to Ella. I don't know what type Celio is. I'm scared. I think it's like water ice, maybe? It's not Walrein, right? Oh, it's halfway there, though. It's halfway to Walrein territory. He's probably got chunky HP. Baby, not as chunky as Ella. What's up? Ella's so mad that Peepy died. I can just see Ella, like, standing there, hunkered down like a bulldog. Arm, like, limbs spread slightly and just calling down thunderbolt after thunderbolt after thunderbolt. Crawdons. I think that's dark water? I'm gonna keep Ella in. Call down the lightning. That's a scary Pokemon. Okay, you found a scary Pokemon. That's a really scary guy. Nothing is scary. Not even death, Ella. Kingdra. I think you got this, baby. I think you got this, Ella. I think you got this, Ella. Oh, yeah, easy peasy, pudding and pie. Just a style on them, I would do Thunder, but I think Ella deserves a nice, clean, easy win. So I thought they'd be level 50, honestly. Oh, look at this little feisty son of a bee. Not 15 levels, only 12. Sure, that was only 12. He's probably gonna use a Mega Heal, right? Just kidding, he didn't. Wow, foolish move. This is what you taught Wallace to do as a trainer? Mr. Gym Leader? Excuse me, Juan? Excellent. Very well, you are the winner. From you, I sense the brilliant shine of skill that will overcome all. Never compared to me or even Alex. Oh, Wallace, not Alex. Sorry, Alex. You are lacking in elegance. Perhaps I should make you a load of my outfit. Cravat, please. I merely jest. Rather than my clothes. Yeah, don't take your clothes off in the middle of battle. Also, that's weird. Thanks for the rain badge. Bye. Off to Elite Four with my cool Pokemon that I have. Alex, you are not lacking in style. You got tons of style. Having this rain badge will assure you the full obedience of your Pokemon to your every command. Okay, you can also use Waterfall. And so that you never forget this battle, here's TMO3. The 3/4 pants are weird. I think it's stylish. Water Pulse, okay. Also, here's my number. Wink! Do I, just, like, fall down, I guess? Is that your plan here? I'm not gonna fight these women, right? Okay, good. Bye, fan club. See you later, punks. He might have a spare. He probably has several capes. Okay, I'm gonna save now, folks. That's what all the cool UFC fighters do. Also, Yakuza people in the video games always, like, whoosh, take off their jacket. Do you think the gym leader was on a Nuzlocke run? Too bad. Oh, wait, I definitely did save. Well, let's just check. Flying bag of ass. Good night. Folks. We did it. We're, Elite Four ready, I would say right now. I may train up Melvin offline. But we're Elite Four ready, folks. But I'm ready also to wrap it up for the evening.